Hell yeah.
Every time.
Yeah. We're going to find
That's
out
the
if...
stream.
Yeah, right. And that's all. I was going to say we're going to find out if you guys can hear this loud thing cutting.
Yep.
Yeah. Is it bad?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Perfect. I'm going to mute myself. You guys hold it down.
Okie dokie.
Oh, what a host.
Welcome, everybody. That's all I got.
That's all you got. You're the number 2. I'm the number 3 here. You're supposed to step up, man.
I had to test this once, so I'll only run this one and finish the other ones after. But there's nothing I can really do about that other than like turn my mic away from it.
What is going on? What is up, Ashen?
Hell yeah!
I think we got pre-canceled. I don't think we just had canceled.
Comments pulled up. Yeah, we canceled ourselves.
We're the bad boys of cancellation.
The bad boys of cancellation.
That noise is the cricket cutting the stickers out.
Big cricket.
I was gonna see if I could do it in the background without being disruptive, but I guess not. It takes like 2 minutes to cut a sheet, so it'll be over shortly, and I just won't run another one right now.
Because you gotta have those stickers when you need them, like right now.
Yeah, right. Just to stick on my girlfriend while she's sleeping. No, it's like the way the system works, only stores the cut file for so long, so I have to go in and reset it all up again. It's kind of like a tedious pain in the ass. It's not impossible or anything, but if I don't have to do it, I'd rather not. But they're almost done anyways, even with me not giving, because this thing can cut decently well for die cut, but if it's really tight, 1 pixel little corner, and it's a 45-degree cut, it struggles and it'll accidentally overcut every once in a while. So 1 in 5 stickers would get a little bit messed up. So I'm just making the outline on the final ones way bigger, but I figured these worked great and I can just send a bunch to Jeff or whatever.
Hey.
Send some.
Welcome to the Rooster Puncher channel, in the middle of where we record in the middle of a factory.
Yeah, right. You can enjoy the robots fucking in the background. Why did I picture a giant mechanical cricket staring into the depths of Spencer's dead eyes? The dead eyes is super accurate as it slowly rubs its legs together, making that horrible racket. I got them crystal blue eyes, but there is nothing behind them.
That's actually what the opening is. That cool, color scheme. That's really Spencer's eyes.
My life is the origin to Wirehead. Yeah,
that's what it sounds like when he's crushing your skull.
In the time we've been talking, it's cut out 9 stickers, and it's finishing it up right now.
That's crazy.
It's wrapping up right now, so it'll be done soon.
Does your machine want to have a contest?
Yeah, right. I actually still cut out a bunch of the stuff manually. I wanted to start doing some stickers that look like corner boxes and stuff too. So those will be cut manually because they're just rectangles. But
I kind of want to see Ryan have a John Henry Irons competition here. That'd be cool.
Are you drawing Wirehead again?
Yeah, I was trying to do it from memory just as a warm up before we do it.
That's why I like the idea of it almost being like junk metal or something. He's just sort of thrown together. I don't know enough without being Rob, ruin the book for me. But I like the idea of everybody sort of doing their own interpretation, like a box of Legos sort of thing. You sort of slap them together with weird bits of metal.
Yeah, it was really cool seeing everybody's take and everybody having such different takes.
Yeah, yours with the colors, man. That came out so good.
I was really happy with it. Thanks.
Fucking Jeff, I'm gonna send you the black and white file so you can color it. And I was like, no, that one doesn't need it. There's times where I see shit online and I'm like, oh man, I wish I colored that. That looks ridiculous. They overdid that or they underdid it. And Jeff sent me that and I was like, no, this is perfect.
Yeah.
It'd be a waste of all of our time if I were to go and color that now. So we're figuring out the time, but me and Jeff are gonna be on with Kelsey Shannon tomorrow. sometime before
Oh.
Jack show. Yeah. I don't sound that excited, but I'm super excited.
I'm freaking. I love Kelsey. I think he's the coolest. He's one of my favorite people on the internet in general. So I am insanely excited.
Right. We're both super fans, so this won't be weird for Kelsey at all.
I'm like,
You guys
I wanna
should wear
touch your
Kelsey
beard.
shirts.
That'd be hilarious.
Wait, was that Jeff?
I was like, I want to touch your beard.
I'll put on some glasses and I'll paint the chin of my beard gray and I'll cosplay Kelsey
That'd be great.
and I'll
Just freak him
I'll
out.
chain smoke in my apartment for the afternoon and my girlfriend will kill me.
You'd be like, hey, remember how your neighbor disappeared? That was me. I live there now.
And we got this bad boy going now, if it'll work. Boom! That's my table.
Whoa.
Because we got a new webcam, boys. You can see my fat hands diddle in the trackpad.
It looks like Wirehead threw up.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
all sorts of art supplies and bags and shit. Some Dremel supplies in there, scissors.
Yeah,
if all that
scissors.
wasn't there, you could see right down into my pee hole.
Your pee hole point straight up? when you sit
Yeah,
down?
just straight up at all times. I have a
Gonna be an
little tiny,
exciting
little
hour.
tiny peener and big old balls.
Just lost all our viewers.
Yeah, right.
How we even come back from that?
We're like 5 minutes in.
Just restart. Let's all jump off. Cancel this episode.
Test
Start
stream.
over.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Jeff. I was like, I'm wondering how often I'm gonna get real editorial with going back and clipping episodes. I'm like, I make so many dumb jokes. Go back and edit a 3-hour stream down into like 2 minutes of us just giggling to each other.
We really gotta like have this comment thing work out because there's no way we're getting regular jobs after this.
Yeah, right.
It's like, did you say a whole conversation about your friend's pee hole on cam?
We've spent a good dedicated like 6 hours at this point just looking at GIMP masks.
Yeah.
like
I see you have a 2-part episode on GIMP mask.
yeah, that's like a huge percentage of my content.
If you look at my resume,
Senator
that includes
Elkins
it.
has retired to spend more time with his family.
That's kind of that's like the least of your worries now with senators. That would have been a big thing, but now when you
Yeah,
have,
that'd be like a slam dunk now. They'd be like, oh, he just like is into bondage? Cool.
he's like now when you
Good
have
for
a
him.
pedophile island, I don't think that really competes.
Yeah.
Like, oh, thank
It's like-
God he's just into bondage.
The bondage guy goes to church. Like
You're doing like press conferences with the mask on.
right. Oh, I'm here for the people. It doesn't matter how much leather I'm gonna wear.
We got to get back to traditional S&M values.
Safe words for everyone. Doesn't
S&M.
matter where you're from, your background,
S&M
your religion.
values. That's caring about society and marriage.
The relationship between a man, a woman, and their dominatrix shall not be infringed.
Their dominatrix.
You're a furry? Hey, don't worry.
I'd vote for that.
Dude, we're about to be running California.
Well, there's not going to be much left.
Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be Ryan and Kevin walking around in a sea of nothing.
Yeah,
They can actually hear each other from their different sides of the state because there's nobody else.
playing catch. We all meet once a week in LA for catch. What's going on, Rasmus? Yeah, so no more firing up stickers right now, but
Kelsey's getting hit by a hurricane right now.
oh shit, why was he even bothering talking to me? Of all the times, he was so nice. He was like, "Oh man, I feel so bad for not seeing this message sooner." Because I hit him up like, I think the week before we were launching City of Rat, and was just like, "Hey man, would love to get you on the channel sometime, and it would be cool if you could check out the book. Like, might not be up your alley. I don't know everybody's like exact tastes or whatever, but would love for you to check it out." And then today, like, I was talking to him and Rich Friend while they were live streaming the rights and stuff. which was rad because I've like been asking them to do an episode on Wrightson since they started teaming up for streams. Is like, I'd like to see you like both go over it together, and they did today, and it was an awesome episode. If you didn't watch it live,
Nice.
definitely go back and watch that at some point. It's fucking killer. It was really funny too, seeing everybody sort of like internet sleuthing and trying to parse like different bits of like how Wrightson did stuff. And I told them how in high school I did one of the Mary Shelley Frankenstein pieces that he did. We had to choose to do like a cross-hatching recreation of some other bigger artist. And it had to be like something that was going to take more than like 40 hours or something like that. And I did one of the Wrightson pieces and it took like 400 hours. And I was like, I think it was like a sophomore at the time in high school. And we were super poor. So when I finished it, my art teacher loved it and offered to buy it off of me. So I sold it to my art teacher for like $200 in high school. And that's like one of the only pieces of art I've ever really sold. And I was like blown away by that. But they were like, do you have pictures of it? And it's like, God, no. Like I would be ashamed to show people pictures of it. It was like very much just me tracing over Bernie Wrightson in high school. But it took for fucking ever. And
That's
I
how I
actually
do it.
It's called
finished
being
it.
an inker, bro.
Yeah.
Being an inker.
Oh my God. I put a gun in my mouth.
Oh shit! I forgot we got a tracer on here.
One of the best in the
Trace
biz.
them and erase them.
That's excellent.
Oh,
I have a cool. Go ahead, Jeff.
No links in the
Ashton says that
description.
no links.
That is right, because what's it called? StreamYard's been sucking lately. Let's see if it'll actually update now.
What were you gonna say, Ryan?
I have a cool piece of Wrightson memorabilia. That's I think I may have mentioned it to you guys before. Now that I'm saying it, but I have a portfolio that's like one of those Itoya portfolios, and it's got pencils from the Creech and inks from the Creech, Xeroxes at 11 by 17.
Mm-hmm.
And on the front, it's signed by Bernie Wrightson. So it's like this weird mix of
Holy
things. Yeah. Yeah, it was something I got from Danny Mickey. Long story short, I ended up being able to keep that. And it's a cool...
These Creech pencils were the only napkin we had for Bernie to sign at the time.
That's kind of what it was. It was like at a con, he had the portfolio in hand. I was like, oh crap, there's Bernie. And he was like, it'd be cool to have Bernie sign the Creech stuff because the Creech stuff was so inspired by the Frankenstein stuff.
This is like the Step Brothers conversation. It's like, well, you're not gonna get Bernie Wrightson's autograph.
Bernie has always been a favorite of mine, and he was supposed to be one of the guests at Boston Comic-Con the year that I went, and he was like one of the biggest reasons was like, we're going way out of our range. We don't really have like any sort of name for ourselves. We weren't with Alterna at the time. We were basically like guys with a copy of a book in our backpacks, and we got a little table. Bernie ended up passing away like 5 days before Boston Comic-Con that year.
Oh shit!
And it would have been the first time I would have finally gotten to meet him, and that happened, and it was just like you could tell, like everybody was really down that weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't just like oh, I didn't get to meet my hero or anything. Like him passing, like ruined the vibe of that con for like meeting almost every pro in the building.
Damn.
You should sue his family for that.
Yeah.
Right? No, it was just like, it was really sad, but it was cool to like, because it was like everybody was sharing all these like really cool personal stories about him and stuff, but it was like a downer weekend because it seemed like everybody had the same idea in their head that I did. Like, oh my God, we're going to meet Bernie Wrightson this weekend. Like, and
You know what really fucked me up was Joe Kubert.
Yeah, see, there's something erroring out with StreamYard lately where I'm not able to like put things in the description without it erroring and stuff. So I guess there's no links right now.
We can put them in the comments.
Yeah, I could drop them in the comments.
I did the Joe Kubert school correspondence course when I got out of high school. My mom was like, she she let me take a year off of out of high school. She's like, do whatever you want. And then like the next year it was like go to work or go to college. And so I went to work as a security guard because I didn't want to go to college. Being a security guard was the worst job ever. But while I was doing it, I was doing the Joe Kubert correspondence course. And I enrolled in penciling, story graphics, and inking. But, I'm like 18, 19. So even though I really wanted to do it, and I did a couple of assignments, I'm fresh out of high school, so I just wanted to go like hang out with my friends and do whatever. And so I kind of like, I didn't take advantage of it. And there was
cool. Rob said he's going to hop on soon. Sorry.
Oh, nice. But yeah, like I think I wasn't like skilled enough too at the time, like didn't really know how to do some of the stuff, so it was like a little intimidating. So I subconsciously put off doing it, and like it was always like my biggest regret because I never finished it. But I had like 3 assignments come back to me that I don't know if Joe himself did it, but it looks like his handwriting, it looks like his art style. Because like what he would do, if you don't know, like he would do an assignment and they could get his book, and each like chapter would be like, okay, and this assignment you draw a 1-page story of a cowboy, and they give you the script, and then you draw it, and you mail it out to the school, and one of the teachers would put tracing paper over top of it and draw over top of it all the things that you kind of messed up on with little notes about what you did right, what you did wrong. And
that's fucking wild.
Oh yeah. And I swear the ones I have were done by Joe Kubert. I don't really know for certain because like it might have just been like a house style thing or whatever. But he like picked up on all little things that I thought I was being slick on. Like, I don't know how to draw this horse's feet, his hooves. So I'll put them in dust, And he was like, hey, you can't get around not drawing. He's like, you got to learn the structure and figure it out. Like everything I was trying to do, he immediately picked up on. And just from doing, that course and reading those books over the years, I learned a lot. And I always wanted to finish it. And it was like, oh, I'll finish it later. I'll send some more stuff out at some point. And I never did. And then he eventually passed away. So it's always been like a big regret of mine that I didn't take it more seriously, especially at the time too, because Joe Kubert, I knew who he was, but I didn't appreciate who he was. Because at the time I was really into like Joe Mad and Stephen Platt and all the big guys at the time.
Yeah,
like,
all the stuff that jumps out as a kid. But
exactly. And so I was like, oh, his stuff, it's outdated.
You get older and you're like, God damn, these guys get it. You don't need all these lines.
Yeah. And like as I got older, I just like I became a huge fan of his, and like he's been a huge inspiration on me, especially with his inking, because it's so natural, and like he doesn't really care about everything being super clean. It's very emotive. Everything about it. And so
I just wanted to get to this really quick. Ashen's artist Carlos Dearmas has somewhat of a Bernie style for sure.
Oh, cool!
And, can't wait for you guys until you guys can check out my horror comic. It'll be printed before I ever start a campaign. Yeah, I have actually seen some stuff from that Ashen's been nice enough to show me, and it looks kick-ass. I reached out to Carlos a while ago about doing a little guest cover for Hellseekers down the road. Essentially purely because Ashen showed me that stuff and it was just so kick-ass, but I am really looking forward to seeing what those two are working on. What is up, Count Pagan? Joe was rad. Yeah, Kevin was in the school before he passed from what I remember. I got to shake his hand like 2 years before he passed. Dude had a vice grip. Yeah, Kevin went to the Kubert school.
That's awesome. That explains a lot.
Yeah, why he just kicks ass on like a robotic level.
Yeah, exactly.
It's insane. What's up, David? Rob will be here soon too. David, we got to get you in on one of these too. I don't know if you're too keen on streaming or whatever, but you are always welcome as well, man. Kevin, are you working or are you home? Do you want to get in here? Oh, I could do this too.
So are you just warming up for the Frega stuff, Ryan?
I'm just warming up in general. I wasn't happy with that, so I didn't want to look at it anymore.
I don't know
All right,
how
here's
to
my. I
good
did
the
catch up on
focus
last
is on
night's
this thing.
Frega.
work till
Jesus
11.
has.
Hell yeah. My little Barlow. It's cool. That camera is so much better.
Oh, sweet.
Oh yeah, let me put it on you, or Ryan. Kevin. I'm reading Kevin's comment while looking at your picture. Hell
I went
yeah.
with a Bob.
Oh yeah.
Bob Hoskins.
Oh, he would have been perfect.
Which basically it's just drawing the penguin with heavy Welsh eyebrows.
Kevin
make
said that turned out
Hoskins
so
penguin.
red. Hell yeah. That's
Thanks,
for
guys.
Frega's last night, right?
Yeah, I didn't. It wasn't live though. I just caught
Yeah.
up later. Oh, David Chiza in the house. Chiza,
Woo.
Chiza.
Yeah, I don't know. That's also part of the reason I want to get him on here. Like,
Kiza?
are we all butchering your name?
It could be like Michael Chiesa. It could be Kiza.
It's
Oh.
David.
Yeah, right. You idiots.
Because they're so focused on saying the wrong name wrong.
I'm still like getting used to this camera too. I didn't really like have much time to like calibrate where I'm at on it. Oh, that's actually not bad. Where I normally draw. You can see the little wire head underneath.
Yeah. Don't see the pee hole though.
Yeah. Right into my pea soul.
Is that where you keep your pencil?
Them stickers.
Nice.
A shitload of them. Keep my pencil right in my pee hole.
David said, Dr. Wynn, that shit is looking sick. It's Chiza, baby. You got it right.
Leaning Tower of
Nice.
Chiza.
I've been
Leaning
there.
Tower of Chiza.
I've been there and it scared the shit out of me.
The Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yeah.
Why'd it scare you?
Because when you go to the top, there's no like guardrails. It's basically like you can just fall off the side, but they snapped on.
Oh, you were like in it.
guardrails.
Fuck that, dude.
Oh yeah, and like
yeah, that feels
there's nothing on the
retarded.
side, and when you walk around the outer perimeter, the little guardrail they do have comes right at your knee height, so you could easily just trip right over it.
Yeah, that sucks. What's up, Pedro? He's just here for Ryan, clearly.
Hey.
That's cool.
Oh, I didn't
I
see
can't
his
help
good
it.
evening, gents, before that. I thought he just came in and was like, what's up, Ryan? It's like, I love that. Ryan's got his own audience.
I bring them with me everywhere I go.
Hell yeah.
They're called winners.
Right? The best
That's-
kind of people.
I gotta give it. That's Blast Beat. He was like, "Any of us who follow you around, we're gonna call ourselves winners." I was like, "That's pretty funny. I'll take
these
it."
are Ryan's Angels.
Yeah.
Did you
Don't
guys
let the
see
names fool you.
Ted Cruz going at it with Jack Dorsey today?
I just saw Jack Dorsey looking like a homeless guy today. That was it.
No, I don't pay attention.
Was that with Ted Cruz, that whole thing? I didn't know.
Not the whole thing, but he took over a part of it, and he just like annihilated him.
It's bad when Ted Cruz can be annihilating you. Like,
Well,
that guy's a chud too.
he is,
Yeah.
but he's also like one of the best lawyers. Like they came out of, what was it, Harvard or whatever? So,
Which
like,
is
he can
insane
debate.
to me.
But he can debate. Like you literally, you like him or not, and I don't really like him either. But he can fuck people up when he wants to. And he was
Yeah,
fucking
that's
Dorsey
like
up.
bonkers to me because Ted Cruz looks like a guy who can barely dress himself in the morning.
His beard looks really weird. It's like a Ra's al Ghul kind of beard.
Oh, dude, he's like a Mr. Potato Head. He looks like he was designed by someone else as a joke. Like it's insane.
He looks like Ryan's penguin combined with Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah. He's also one of those guys that probably just shouldn't have facial hair. I saw that picture of him like straight out of an LL Bean catalog where he had like a full beard, and I was like, "What is going?" I thought it was a Photoshop. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna draw.
What's the prompt tonight from Frega?
Yeah, good question. He doesn't say until like 20 minutes into his show usually. Oh, more weird shit. While me and Jeff were like giggling to each other like schoolgirls last night, Ben Templesmith just randomly tweeted out City of Rot.
Hell yeah. As we talked
Like,
about.
Yeah, we've been talking about 30 days a night all week. I was like, dude, I've done a lot of like reading on synchronicity and hippie shit like that too, and I'm always like, part of me is like, what is going on every time something like that happens? Because I'm like, we didn't tag that guy in anything, we didn't like do anything to alert him, and just middle of the night he doesn't follow me or anything. I don't think I've ever said anything about 30 Days of Night really. And
And, you know, I just recently started seeing him on Twitter. Like, I think he's new to Twitter.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. He did have a shitload of followers, but that could happen with a dude like that. Didn't Ted attempt to run for president?
Yes.
That'd be hysterical. Oh, speaking of the Zodiac, I have the Zodiac crosshair on my arm right there. I didn't really
shit.
think about that before. Yeah,
Yes,
Ted's
you
the
the whole
Zodiac. Not me. It's my pass to California.
It's like that episode of South Park when they were doing Manhunter, and like the serial killer's there talking about how he's like gonna show people the truth, and and the kids are like, it's him, and they keep arresting the wrong guy every time.
Oh, Ryan's just on like his third sketch of the night. I still don't even know what I'm gonna do.
That's some shit. In like 3 hours, I'm like, oh, an eyeball's finally done.
Wire guy.
What you on now, Ryan?
Heavy Hank.
Oh shit!
He's
I'm
still
trying to
on
like
hard.
keep things going and keep an eye out for Rob. Man, we're gonna have some nights with a packed house real soon with everybody getting in here.
I know.
It's a weird turn of events, but I'm enjoying it.
I like it.
I know. I'm thinking maybe I'll stay on with you guys tonight.
Oh shit! You don't have to do that, dude. I think it'd be pretty big for you to get on with Frege and those guys. Get a nice.
Oh, are you actually gonna go on there?
A nice final push. Yeah, if they're inviting you on, man, get
Yeah,
on there.
dude, do that.
Because they'll do
I'm
light years
invited on
more for
every
you.
day, so
And we can always get you back on here afterwards or tomorrow or something. I don't even know how long we're planning on going tonight, but time
How
seems
else
to get
are we
away
gonna
from
call
us
you a
here.
sellout if you don't sell out?
Yeah, you have to shill, dude. This is the name of the game. This is fucking weird being in HD now, especially seeing Ryan right now where the quality keeps like spiking.
that's just me.
Yeah, I look
magic, man.
I look like insane to myself. Like, are these my hands?
They call them fingers, but do they think?
I thought that was funny.
It's from The Simpsons.
I know.
That's all my jokes are from The Simpsons.
Oh my god, my girlfriend making fun of me for the stream name. She's like, why wouldn't you call it Hell Week? It's the final week. Like, you idiot. Like, oh, I love you.
Will you marry me?
Oh shit, we got another backer. Whoa,
Thank
dude.
you, backer.
Thank you, Yoav. I'm probably butchering your name. Damn, dude.
That's what Yoav means. It means butcher.
Another prospect. That's 2 today, man. I'm gonna be drawing out the ass.
I mean, I would advise against that.
Yeah.
But you already keep your pen in your pee hole, so
kind of like this.
The smellier. Whoa, that is a really pleasing sight to behold. Not that. Sorry. Horribly perfect timing.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah. Right here.
Whoa. All right.
Exactly 5,000.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, Jim Cox, Ryan. Jim Cox said, "Get on and drop City of Rot mentions." Yeah, you need to get on there, Ryan, and hawk our book.
Why do you think I'm actually drawing this? That way, when I show up on there, I can say, "Hey, I just hopped off Rooster's stream. Was drawing Heavy Hank here." What are we drawing tonight?
The prompt
Ryan,
tonight
if you
is
talk about City of
Heavy
Rot one
Hay.
more time, I'm kicking you off.
I've been suggesting every night this month for Dan. I just want to see them because I've been on such a slasher kick. I'm like, everybody make your own slasher. Like, that's the prompt tonight. You got to come up with your own. And that's genuinely like, you got to get a little creative with it. Hey, if you finish a little early, think of a little cheesy origin for the guy. Fucking, it almost makes me want to do an anthology like that, where it's like everybody has 4 pages to make a shitty comic book trailer for their shitty slasher. Like,
You know,
Speaking of
you can recommend that to him, or like we could do that here too.
oh yeah, we will definitely do something like that here. I've been
Like-
telling Jeff and Kevin too. I wanted to do a Liefeld Sona meme one night, where we'll all get on and do our horrible Liefeld Sonas from the meme. Where you take your first name and last name, and I think mine was like Ice Blade or some horrible shit. But
Yeah, we gotta find that.
yeah,
I don't know what mine
I
was.
have it saved in my phone, but they're all horribly cheesy. It's just like drawn, stupid muscle era Liefeld guys.
But speaking about slashers, I watched Hatchet last night after your recommendation.
Oh yeah, did you actually finish the whole thing?
Yeah, I did.
You're like, I'm gonna watch a half hour and go to sleep. It's like, probably not, but all right.
It's really only like an hour and 15 minutes, I think, or an hour
Yeah,
and 20.
it
So
like barely skirts by as a full movie.
yeah, I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll be tired tomorrow. Screw it.
PlayStation 5, leave me alone. Sony emailing me like, hey, you heard the PlayStation 5's coming out? I'm like, I don't want to.
Did you see Amazon just came out and flat out said that your digital media you do not own?
Hell yeah. Yeah, that was bonkers. That's Bezos for you though.
I mean,
That's
everybody should
the
have known
whole
this.
like you like go long enough in your life with like no one telling you no, and just like a string of crazy successes that you know deep down probably are bad and shouldn't have worked out for you, and then they do. Like eventually I feel like there's just like a dulling of the senses where you just don't care about shit like that anymore, and you're not really even thinking about the shit you're saying.
Mhm.
Which is what I think this is a case of, where he's like, yeah, you guys don't own that shit, I own you. Like, welcome to Thunderdome, I'm Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, like during the inauguration, we're just gonna see like the flags of Amazon being raised. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
The robots come out.
All of the stars in the flag have been replaced with little Amazon logos.
You thought you had free will?
Here's your Free Willy DVD.
One day
Delivered
early with
one
Prime
day, yeah.
delivery. No.
It's in good condition though. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, my bad, Ashen. I'm like we're laughing too hard at our own jokes. I have to actually go to YouTube to do this like a real boy. So we'll get into this. I actually meant to did I make Ryan a mod already?
I
Yeah,
think
like,
so. I'm
dream
just
that
kind of
up.
out of reach. I'm out of reach a little of my tablet.
Ah,
But you did make me a mod at one point.
PlayStation 5 is censoring titties?
of
Really?
course it is. They were doing that a little while ago with what's it called? I think it was Devil May Cry or something like that. Oh yeah, Ryan was already a mod. All right, I made Kevin a mod as well. Jeff's not in here, so
I'm not?
Jeff gets no mod. No, you're not like commenting in the chat.
Oh, you had to comment in the chat to be
Yeah, so I can click on it and make you a mod.
I'm not.
Yeah. I'm not really here.
Who am I?
Real quick, thanks everybody who's been showing up. Our channel is actually building, which is a bit new for me. So yeah, thank you. Sorry, my brain is just fucking ridiculous today. What am I drawing? We did a vampire last night.
Hey, who's the comment from that handsome devil?
Oh, now I can make Jeff a mod.
Oh, that Jeff Elkins.
It's pronounced Geoff.
Ah, that Geoff.
Jeff Elkins
Geoff
is.
Elkins.
We went from no mods to all mods. Everybody's a mod. Yeah, there's gonna be a night like that where I just get way too drunk and shouldn't stream, but I do, and I just mod everyone that asks. That's inevitable.
Oh, I got 10 upvotes now on Reddit.
Yeah, that's basically what I told Kelsey when I reached out to him too. I was like, our channel's probably a lot less streamlined than things you're used to. We're mostly just like drinking, hanging out, bullshitting, and drawing and
Losing
talking
track of
horror
thought.
and comics and movies. Yeah, losing our train of thought, giggling like schoolgirls. It was like there's no real structure or anything, and there's no pressure to actually come on and draw if you don't want to. It's like you can just come hang out. Ryan is mod. There can be only one. The Quickening. Kevin said Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
I fucking hate Frankenstein. I just draw the Doctor. The creature from the Black Lagoon monster. I just read that all dyslexic. It's like the creature from the Lagoon monster. What?
Did you see on Red Letter Media how one of the Jason actors was also the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Oh yeah, that was the old guy. That was like a classic Golden Age or whatever
Stuntman.
actor. Yeah, stuntman.
Oh, that looks good. You want
I
to
think
finish
he
the
looks
rest of
too
the book?
old. This is
Uh,
old heavy Hank.
Looks great. He's
Everything he does looks
he's a
great.
grizzly man.
Need to get his earrings in there.
He doesn't approve of our conversation.
That's weird. Jackal's like reading my mind. I was just thinking about drawing something gross with a bunch of watercolors and teeth and shit. Drawing something where I don't need to think about it.
The thing.
I'll do the thing from another planet. Oh, Kelsey just hit me up.
Now you're just rubbing it in.
Oh, so I thought you guys were going on his channel. He's coming on here.
No, yeah, we're going on his channel tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
He originally was like, are you guys doing anything tonight? And I was like, we have one at 8. I invite him on here, but he promised Mike Miller he would get on with him finally because he's been putting it off forever, I guess, because he's been busy with work and Mike keeps asking people. And so Kelsey's going on and doing I think it's drawn and quartered still. I don't really know because there's so many different offshoots of everything now.
We're going to try and steal him away from the Jack Show and create the Jizzker Show.
Yeah, right. Jizzer. What's that an
You should
acronym
totally
for?
call that episode
Nothing.
that.
I don't think you could
Stay tuned to
possibly
find
steal
out.
him away from the Jack Show. That is such an insane recipe they've got going over there. I'd have to be drunk on the regular to match that energy all the time.
And now they got Witten on there a lot, which is great.
That's
Witten's hilarious. And Narwhal.
I don't know. I've only seen that show once, and it was last week. It was the first time I'd ever seen it. I had no idea what it was.
Fake
Like,
Geek Girl.
Like, I know who they all are individually. Like, I've been a fan of Cecil's for a while. I just never actually watched the Jack Show. It was hilarious.
the only time you can really see Cecil anymore. John Carpenter's The Thing. Should just draw my own mutated monster.
Yeah. Your take on it.
It's just a bunch of dicks with teeth.
I need to make a
That's
GIF
my
of my.
take.
What the hell? Why am I full screen? I didn't realize. I never noticed.
Oh,
when
are
I'm
you still full screen? My bad.
That's all right. I don't mind the attention, but
That girl.
I need to
creeps
make
me out.
a nodding gif with this. Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
What is Heavy
I
Hank's
always
left
imagine-
side? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I always imagine Heavy Hank with like Cecil's voice.
Oh my god.
Hello. Gotta have a little gruffness to it, I feel like.
The Thing, the board game. Have I not heard about that? Oh, it was on Kickstarter. That's why I haven't heard of that. I'm just going to keep doing these little sketches where I black everything out.
Including yourself.
That's called alcoholism.
I did that the other night. It's like I texted Kevin after we all did that big stream. I was like, dude, I went into my bedroom with my girlfriend and sat down
Okay,
on the edge of my
we don't
bed.
need to know.
And, yeah, right. And passed out fully clothed at the end of my bed, just sitting upright. It's like, I can't keep living like this.
Getting too old for this streaming shit.
After day one.
So does Heavy Hank have an internet presence in his world?
Oh, yeah. The world gone to shit. He's on Twitter
I don't
Maybe,
know if there is an internet in their world.
just for slinging dope. Yeah, we sort of left the timeline ambiguous.
Nice. I like that.
I feel like cell phones and computers kind of ruin a lot of movies. So I didn't want to draw any of that stuff. So like even with the walkie-talkie, I specifically looked up a early 80s walkie-talkie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love that stuff. That's like how Sean Gordon Murphy does all his Batman shit too. Sort of like a mashup of a bunch of different timelines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Randomly
wasn't
have,
a
like a
huge
rotary phone.
I wasn't a huge
Sorry.
fan of the show, but they did that on Gotham too.
Yeah.
Like they did a good job of that, where it's kind of like we still have computers, but they're just on our desks for like doing our reports, kind of.
Right.
Fill
Like it
up
wasn't
negative
like
data.
enhance zoom.
That's what
We've
It
got you
Follows
now,
had to do.
Batman.
Like It Follows has a cell phone in it, but it's a non-existent like clamshell cell phone. It wasn't
Oh,
a cell
yeah.
phone, was it? Wasn't it just like for text messages or something?
Yeah, it's really weird.
Like I have no idea what's even in there. But
That could have just not been in the movie, and the movie would have been fine.
yeah.
Kill them all. I've just been saying that the whole time while I'm drawing him.
We're gonna see you on the news tomorrow. He was serious, guys.
Just kept chanting
I
it.
heard it so many times in that video. I had to live it out.
It's like our Halloween 3. Does everybody else like that movie? I like it.
Season of the Witch? Hell yeah.
Mhm.
I haven't seen it in a while. That was another one I wanted to watch this season, but I feel like I've run out of time for Halloween movies. It's been a bonkers month.
I liked it. When I was a kid, I didn't like that it was part of the Halloween franchise. And
Yeah.
at the time, I didn't really have any info on it. Like, so I didn't know that like they were trying to do like an anthology series. Like, I didn't get any of that. It was just like, what is
Nobody
this crap?
did really.
You know, I was like,
Yeah.
and then it was like you
Where's
get older and
Michael?
you're like, yeah, this is just a decent movie in its own little world.
Tom Atkins kicks ass.
Tom Atkins, who always looked like he's 50.
Yeah, like since he was 20.
Like it's really weird seeing him hook up with Jamie Lee Curtis in The Fog. It's like that's your dad, like that's what it looks like.
Right.
Like his dad, her dad's golf buddy or something.
That was like how dudes got laid back then, though. It's like chicks wanted the dude who looked like he was 40. I'm like, that is the weirdest shit.
Ooh, I bet his retirement plan is great.
Oh, so I think we got through one of your favorite movies last night, Jeff. Or maybe not favorite movie, but didn't you say Friday the 13th Part 5 was one of your favorites of that series?
Yeah.
It like is his favorite.
Mm-hmm. I think it's the one I watched the most as a kid. Like Temple of Doom 2.
I think
like,
it's just because you're booby crazy.
Who isn't?
It is a little freer in that sense.
Yeah, that one's it's shot by a guy who did like porn before he did those movies.
As a kid, I'm like, this is making me feel things.
Right. Woo! I'm sweating.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it in 20 years, and it was hilarious. It was super fun. It had been just long enough that there were a couple things here or there that I was like, oh, I don't remember how this kill goes, or stuff like that. But yeah, it was fun watching it with my wife too, because she was like, it got to a certain point, and she was like, wait a second, Jason's trying to set people up now? What the hell's going on? I was like, just wait.
The porta potty
All
scene
makes
is one of my
sense.
favorite of
Oh,
the entire
yeah.
series.
Great kills in it.
Mm-hmm.
But they're surprisingly like clean kills. Everything is one shot. Like, here's the axe in your gut, and then the axe sticks out like a fork in chili when she's laying on the ground. And then like everyone gets like their one good stab, and then they do the like, ugh. Where in the movie before, Jason's stabbing the guy that was living in the woods. He stabs him in the gut like 40 times in the basement. But in 5, Jason's kills are so much more powerful that it just takes that one strike.
Was that Kane Hodder in that one, or he came in later?
He comes in later. I think he takes over part 7.
Part 7. Okay.
Yeah. Because part 6 is my favorite, and that's CJ Graham, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
And
I just
he's
watched it the
like,
other day,
it's
actually,
funny
now.
because he's considered like the nicest Jason ever. He's like fucking gigantic, covered in tattoos guy. Looks like scary as fuck, but he's evidently like very soft spoken and super friendly at like all the conventions.
I think Scariest Jason was 7, though.
Teether, I've been meaning to read. I have not checked it out yet, though.
I've never even heard of it.
I forget. It's another indie company. I don't remember if it was like Source Point or what, but I saw it a while back at one of the cons and just regretted picking it up ever since. It had some really cool covers.
It's about 12-year-olds being eaten and ripped apart.
Yeah.
Cool.
Were they on Epstein Island? Yay!
Oh.
Whoa!
But yeah.
Yeah, we watch 7 tomorrow night. We're
Nice.
watching.
That's a weird one, too, because it's like they introduce superpowers, but it's fun.
That's where I start going into the realm of my least watched. Like up through 6 were my main jams in like junior high and high school and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't rewatched these ones as much.
7's where it all starts getting stupid and weird and all over the place.
I was asking my wife, I was like, oh, go ahead, Jeff.
I was going to say my favorites are just like 4, 5, 6, 7. That whole little block there. I'm not really big on the original one. And like the second one is, second and third one are like, they're fine.
And I love corny shit, but for some reason with the Friday the 13th movies, I always hated the ones that like leaned too much into it. Like whoever the fuck thought Jason versus Carrie was gonna be a cool idea is stupid. Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go.
What the hell? How long I gotta sit there and
Right?
wait?
How long were you there?
I was there a couple of minutes.
I'm sorry, man.
It's
I'm like
okay.
looking at reference on a different page and just finally click back here. I was like, Rob's just sitting in the back room.
Actually, it was pretty embarrassing. I was actually sitting in the other older link you sent me, so I was like, "When are we starting?" And then I realized, like, "Oh,
No one here.
no one's here." It took a couple of minutes for me to realize. I was like, "They're really late." I was like, "Oh, I'm a jackass."
Nobody wants to play with me.
No. Oh man. So what do you? I was gonna work on Blood Realm stuff. You guys do anything specific or?
Just dicking around. You can get your
Okay.
work done. We're hanging out. I'm working on a little Kurt Russell right now.
Very nice.
If we find out what Frega's thing is, I'll probably draw that.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can always just keep it running and we'll snipe his prompt while we run it tonight because
Snipe him like Tom Berenger.
I got nowhere to be.
Yeah, Wirehead just broke 4,000. So I was like, yeah.
Oh, nice, man.
Sick, dude.
Nice.
We just hit
Congrats.
5,000 right as we went live.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's
Yeah.
fantastic, man.
An even 5,000, which was awfully pleasing to see.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I see Ashton saying, hey, Rob. Hey, Ashton. Hey, Pedro. Yeah, we added the sketch card perk, so that helped. Looks like people wanted some sketch cards.
Yeah, I gotta
Nice. Yeah.
add some final perks in tonight, I think.
All right, so I'll be working on my tablet.
Yeah, I didn't realize people were gonna like sketch cards so much either.
I know.
When we offered them up, the Dean ones went in a day. We
Whoa.
did like 10 or 15 or something like that. It was like anything I had to offer with Dean would get eaten up in a weekend. We'd launch it on a Saturday. I'm like, this will be our big perk for the week. And then by Sunday it's gone. I'm like, I mean, I'm happy, but like that was my thing. That was my job for the week was to push
Yeah,
this
that-
perk. And,
That's the Big Bang guy. It was supposed to make a little more noise.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
and we had a number too, because like I couldn't just be like, oh yeah, Dean will just carry the entire campaign and draw 1,000 sketch cards.
Shogun Ronin artist. Welcome to the stream, man. Sorry I didn't see you sooner.
What's up?
Pedro said congrats, Rob.
Oh, right up.
Thank you,
Right
Pedro.
up.
Appreciate it. Nash and
We
Shad.
got Ashen with the links now too. Yeah, they would be in the video description, but StreamYard seems to be having some trouble.
Yeah, Shogun's an old pal of mine, James Lee Stone. Really fun
Oh,
indie
awesome.
creator, really great guy. I'm super stoked to see him here. What's up, brother?
Awesome.
Nice to meet
Good
you.
to see you.
That was so
Welcome
much
to the-
fun last night, by the way. I like it was such a good stream. We were
Hell
doing.
yeah. Thanks again for having us on, man.
Oh, of course. I got a lot of people like, "Oh, you guys gonna do it again?" Like even Hyper Kaiju really enjoyed it. So I was like, "Yeah, Tuesday."
Well, in Hyper Kaiju can get pretty bossy, so if they're demanding,
Yeah.
we better just do it.
That's what I figure. You know, I don't want them to come to my house.
Yeah, you do.
Right, I'll take anybody at this point. Just come visit me. I'm lonely.
Yeah, Tyler saw it. He was like, "Oh my god, I want to come on." I was like, "Definitely, man. That'll be a blast."
We got to get Wentland out here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I feel like
yeah.
I just always forget to hit him up because I'm like, I know he's like a dad and has like real responsibilities.
Right, and his Wi-Fi. So like, I feel like we still think that his Wi-Fi is terrible.
Yeah. That's the other thing. He just like wasn't streaming for a while because of that. So it's like,
Right.
I'm like a dog. If I don't see you for like a week straight, I forget you exist sometimes. Like,
Oh man, where the
Yeah, I know.
where?
Okay,
Is that
what
why
next
also
time you
poop
guys?
outside? Is that why you also poop outside?
yeah. Well, it's also just good for the environment.
Yeah, that's true.
Go green shit outside.
By the way, Jeff, that wirehead coloring you did was dirty. Oh my god, that was insane, man.
Thanks, man.
What did you do with the background? What made you think of the purple in the back like that?
I don't know. I was just trying stuff out, and I wanted some kind of like fog mist, like glowing in the background, and just
Oh,
trying a few
man.
different layers, and it just worked out.
Oh yeah, and the cape has like a cool Spawn vibe to it.
Yeah,
Love it.
he's a fun character to draw. I like him a lot.
Thanks, man. Yeah, hopefully it'll get funded. Well, it will. All these projects are going to get funded somehow. You know, if we have to, I don't know, smuggle some kidneys.
Yeah, I need to get Kevin to send me his so I can color that up as well. I got to remember too to start popping in. And just...
Oh, the one with my head.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
that's so good.
That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't posted that online yet, has he?
No, I don't think so. He's the worst with Twitter and stuff like that. So you'll get
He's
like a
the
day
worst.
where he posts a bunch of shit all at once, and then he won't post anything for like weeks on end.
I like when he started out, his Twitter was just like
Oh, it's
random
just like
funny quip things that he would
that's
come
like
up with.
things he's like yelling at his wife, or like that's from us getting drunk and playing Call of Duty in the middle of the night together, and just like riffing jokes back and forth between me, him, and his buddy Julian.
Oh
Like,
my God, funny.
You think we got ourselves canceled on this show, man? You should hear us playing Call of Duty drunk some nights. It's insane.
Oh, dude, forget it. I'm sure.
It's
My
it's
friends are
out of
saying, like,
hand.
I don't know, there's something about
And that
gaming
dude's
at night.
hilarious.
Game at night, like it's almost like I don't know.
Brings out the beast.
It really does. Especially when there's Wendy's and alcohol involved. It's a whole nother thing.
Oh, hey, what are Hank's earrings? On the right side, there's the cross.
That's it. Just the one on the right, the cross.
Okay.
Oh, Ara's here. What's up, Ara? Oh, Hyper Kaiju's in here. Damn. We were just talking about you. What's up, man? Says nothing like a drunken Wendy's run on a late night. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
How
be right
lo- how
back.
late-
I'm just getting set up.
How late does yours stay open? Your Wendy's?
1 a.m.
Oh, look, I think it's like 2 a.m. here.
Oh yeah, you're a city boy.
Yeah. It's pretty clutch.
Well, you gotta have it.
Oh, yeah.
That time of day, sometimes. It's
Of
necessary.
course. And it is technically the healthiest fast food. So that's what I tell myself.
They have baked potatoes. Why not?
That's right.
I don't think this hair is big enough, but we'll go with it.
And who came up with the name for Heavy Hank?
That was all Spencer.
Heavy Hank.
I dig it.
Yeah, that's great.
He looks like my buddy's stepdad. I can't remember his name now. Damn it! Shouldn't have brought it up. He's a pretty well known stuntman, Tom something. Damn it! He was in. I feel like if I get his name right, you guys are gonna know him from stuff.
Tom
Damn.
Sizemore.
Tom something. Damn.
Tom.
He got killed in every movie you've ever seen.
Sean Bean?
So like every stuntman ever.
Yes, pretty much. And that's what's funny is they all know each other too. So if you watch a movie with a stuntman, he's like, "Hey, Johnny. Hey, there's Rodrigo. Hey, that's Jenny."
That's a
Rodrigo's a good stuntman name.
That's perfect.
That's my stuntman name.
I'm so behind on this.
The best
Yeah,
feeling.
he even got a speaking line as a Reaver in Guardians. That was like his biggest role.
A
Oh, that's
Reaver?
cool.
What was a Reaver? I forgot.
Yondu's guys are the Reavers.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You
And,
should be
in the
able to
first
look
one,
him up then.
Yeah, if he had a
Guy that
speaking
looks
line, no?
just like this, and he's got a speaking line with Yondu, and then he dies just like everybody else. And then he's also in anything with bikers.
Okay.
So I should know him.
So you should know him. So I'm just gonna leave it. Now I should have presented as soon as I realized I didn't remember his name, I should have presented it like a game. Like, hey, I got this game, you guys, see if you can figure out who this stuntman is. Could just text my friend, what's your dad's last name?
I was gonna say, I was like, can you let it ask him first? That's funny. How do you know him? Is it someone you grew up with, or is in the neighborhood?
No, it was a friend of mine who he ended up being a writing partner of mine, and co-creator of our book Death Betty. And we just met through some friends in LA, just other creative friends. And
Cool.
we were doing stuff. I don't think we were doing anything comic related. We met at like Disneyland or something. We were with a group. He was like, "You like comics? I like comics." We're like, "Hey, all right, we can stop talking to these other people and just talk about comics all."
Oh, nice.
And then became friends, and yeah, we've had a few collaborations on stuff. But Death Betty was our main thing that got out into the public.
Who published that?
Which I need to start pushing it more. That was it was published by me, self-published.
Oh, self-published?
We did a first run, which actually had the preview for the Gods and Gears characters back when they were called Driver and Shotgun.
Mm.
And we did that with Jay Gonzo's line, Castle and Key, and we put out like a 0 issue, and then I got kind of pulled back into inking comics and took a break from that, which I kind of regret now, but whatever. And we put it out digitally. It's available on Comixology, but I'm going to be pulling it from there soon, and in 2021 I'm going to be printing them up on newsprint.
Mm.
Because we got 4 complete issues, and it's fun
wow.
stuff. So, yeah, I want to get it out there.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
yeah.
But like the writer was gonna he was moving to Europe and stuff, and then with all the COVID stuff that didn't happen. So I'm just kind of like letting him settle his life a little bit before I start bugging him about like, let's get these printed up, do a final edit, do this or that.
Get it going, man.
Yeah. I know your life has been completely disrupted, but think about comics, man.
Really little rough Kurt Russell. We're gonna add some monster shit to him.
Can you do a Kurt Russell laugh?
Kurt Russell, I'd have to hear it again. I can't
He has like a really intense laugh.
Yeah, and it's like loud and hearty. I also
Yeah.
would probably wake up everyone in my household with that. His laugh in fucking Death Proof is excellent. It's like a fucking nutcase and just slap the hood of his car.
I haven't seen that in so long. How is that? Does that hold up?
Oh yeah, it's just a weird ass movie, like on its own. It was weird when it came out, but
Yeah, I remember liking the other one more. But I don't-
Planet Terror.
yeah, I haven't seen that though since the theater, so I don't even know if that still holds
I
up.
just watched them both recently. Love
What?
them.
Both? Yeah, you love
Yep.
both still? Okay. I got
Rodriguez kicks ass. Like I
Oh,
like
yeah.
him and Tarantino, and that's the thing is like they're making fun shit for them mostly, and
yeah.
if you dig it, you dig it.
I used to love the Desperado series. Once
Yeah.
Upon a Time in Mexico and all that.
I love
Trying-
Desperado. That's one of
Oh,
the best action movies of the 90s.
it really is. And Salma Hayek is mwah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like the car crashing stuff would totally
Yeah.
happen in real life.
Yeah, you guys are talking about You guys are talking about Selma Hayek and Desperado, and not Selma Hayek and From Dusk Till Dawn,
Oh,
I know
right.
these losers. Jeez.
right?
True.
I was
Desperado.
trying not to be too pervy. Talking about the movie she's having.
Not in this house.
Yeah, Jeff's like, I'm gonna class it up for these
Yeah.
30 seconds.
We pray to boobs in this house.
We praise their shit.
Jeff's trying to uncancel himself a little bit at a time.
I respect women.
Me too, with both hands.
Good. Very good.
I watched The Bachelorette. Give me a break.
You can't be sexist.
Give me a break. I'm an idiot. Give me a break.
There it is.
I can't say anything. My girlfriend makes me watch it with her all the time.
Why doesn't make me watch it? I like to watch it.
Okay, never mind. You're an idiot.
It's so much drama.
Your wife's like, you idiot. What are you watching this for?
Well, sit down, honey.
He's like,
It's
babe.
drama.
She's like,
Babe, turn the
MMA is
lights
on.
low. Turn the lights low, babe. Bachelor's on.
Well, I thought Jeff was kidding. And I don't want to hang out with him anymore.
Yeah.
Fine.
Dude, he has some curveballs he'll throw at you over time. You never know with Jeff, I've learned. I mean, I thought for a good like 2 weeks he was joking about liking Friday the 13th Part 5. Like
Oh wow, Ryan, damn you in the hair. So good.
Well, it's not even brushed.
So you're doing microns first, and then you start going in there with brush.
I went in with this thing is kind of like a Tombow.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. I had jet pens.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you can get them there. Yeah, I get them at a Japanese store by my house.
Oh, right. Well, you guys are in California.
So we're super cool. Look,
so you're surrounded by Japanese stores.
This one even has flowers on the barrel in gold. It's beautiful. Makes you feel like you're in a massage parlor or something.
It's Asian American stores. Thank you very much.
Canceled.
Oh wow, that looks great.
Yeah, so I went in with that, and then I went in this. So the first one was this little guy, and then the second one was it's felt tip as well. I've just been playing around with it.
Ah, okay.
So you don't get super clean thin lines with this one, but it's fun for going in on this kind of stuff and just beefing up the shadows and stuff like that.
Damn. Yeah, man. What's if someone said, "Hey, like, how could I? What's some tips for hair?" What would you say? Like, what would be the first thing you'd say?
Make everyone bald.
Yeah. So it's gonna be like seriously find someone you like to learn from with hair. Oh man, it's so difficult because I remember it was like my mid-20s. I was like, that's it. I'm gonna get good at inking hair. And it was a matter of just seriously just practicing, filling in blank pages of like the types of lines you do with hair. Like I'd go in and like I would draw out like locks on the page, things like that. Like I would just do like different hair shapes. And then I would go in and ink them and ink them and ink. And then eventually, and just fill up stuff like that. And then, but then you also want to practice on legit pieces. Most of my recommendations come for, if you're going to be an inker, not just inking yourself, but I try to make it work for everyone.
Yeah.
Like even someone like you, if there was an artist you liked how they do hair, print up a piece of their work and ink over how they do hair and see. Go for it. Most of my videos, there's a link in the description to the printable image that you can ink yourself.
Oh, that's right. I forget you do that.
Yeah, because actually I wanted to have you on as a guest ink along. You were recommended by at least 2 or 3 people that told me if I had an ink along, I should have Rob on.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I was like, all right, so that's something I want to do is the guest ink alongs.
That's a great idea.
So yeah, we could even tackle something like that. Like hair, but it's a matter of understanding how hair works
Yeah.
and how it grows out of the head at different places, and then practicing the lines. So it's kind of just like with drawing anything,
Right.
it's that
You heard it here first, guys.
You
Yes.
heard it here first.
Cousin It inking episode with Rob as the guest.
Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
God. Cousin It. No, that's great, Ryan. Killer.
Thank you. Yeah, it's hair can be frustrating, but it's one of those things like hands. It
Yep.
can be kind of fun once you're in the groove with it.
Mhm.
Once you find your style, because I also stylize mine. Mine isn't done super realistically, but I give everything's kind of got the direction that hair would be
Right.
going in real life, but then I just kind of do my like sketchier version of it.
Sure. No, yeah. One thing I've noticed too from drawing, over the years is that suggestion is key. It doesn't have to be every lock or every little, freckle. It's just the suggestion of it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Mhm.
And that's when you start stepping into the less is more world.
Yes.
My boy Mies van der Rohe.
Fandero?
Yeah.
What's that?
Mies van der Rohe. That's the guy who coined the term less is more. Or the
Really?
phrase
Who-
less and more, I should say.
Who is he?
He's a famous architect and draftsman sort of deal. Wicked old school, basically one of the principal fathers of graphic design, essentially. I was taught by a guy who did traditional graphic design before computers existed, so
I love the description. He's wicked old school.
yeah, as old school as it gets. Like when drafting was cutting out paper and shit.
Yeah.
Or graphic design, I should say, not drafting.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
one of
design.
my-
Oh, sorry.
ahead,
No,
go
go ahead.
No,
No, Ryan.
go
No,
ahead, go
no,
ahead.
I was going to talk about the sticker I saw, but go
Yeah, go
ahead.
for that. Go for that.
No, you sure?
I was just gonna make myself sound old by saying one of my first professional gigs in high school was literally cutting and pasting drawings and then Xeroxing that to create an ad for a plumber for his Yellow Pages ad.
Oh,
Hell
wow.
yeah.
And it was all cutting and literally cutting and literally pasting.
Yep, doing paste ups all day long. I was still doing that in high school for my graphics teacher, which is why I think I understand a lot of old school comic stuff and shit like that. But it's I talked to a bunch of other people and they're always shocked, even back in the day when comics were photographed to get the final prints out and stuff like that.
Mm.
A lot of people just didn't understand how that shit works.
Right.
Graphic design is sort of one of those things that's in everyone's everyday life, and you just sort of don't really have it in the forefront of your mind.
Right.
But it's it's almost more present than marketing and everything else. It's a huge part of marketing, but there's graphic design in almost everything we interact with.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got the little worm guy in the background now. Really loose, but I'll start inking that in soon.
Who are you drawing?
Kurt Russell and the Thing.
Oh, okay.
To be all blacked out. I'm trying to think. What do I want to do? The dynamite all lit up?
Mm. Oh, man. Ryan's a show off.
Looking good.
Ah.
That's great, man. No, I have to watch your videos so I could practice again. Good stuff.
Yeah, I break it all down too, so it's good for even if you're an established pro like you, it's I'm just kind of going over even my positioning in my hand, where I line up. I call it lining up my shot. So when I'm gonna make a line from here to here, I start there, but I bring my hand back and then return. I give you little tips and stuff like that.
That's neat.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you think about Neil Adams' inking style, the way he holds his pen?
Oh, right. Does he hold it weird?
Yeah, he holds it kind of like this.
Yeah.
And then he said he kind of twists it and stuff.
Oh, Neil does it like this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah,
how I
it's
hold
almost
it,
like
so I
this
don't
weird
know.
little grip.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd have to look. I didn't know. I think I've watched him draw before, but I'd have to. The only one that ever stood out was like Eric Larson, who like holds it like this and draws like
Oh
this.
yeah, I've seen that.
Ice pick
Is that
style.
Sorry, does that look like something else? But
Do you monetize?
no. See, I grew up holding it like this. This is how I held my pencil with the between forefinger and thumb.
Mhm.
And then it was actually coincidental around the time I started working for Danny. I had started inking on my own, like practicing, and I found that if I locked it in with my middle finger and then braced it with this finger, that I had a much firmer grip with less pressure, so my hand would get less tired because your hand sort of naturally if I'm just resting my hand right now, it just that's how my hand closes. Like naturally, like it wants to your hand wants to close like that. So it was like, oh, I noticed that one day. I was probably just smoking too much and was like, whoa, it's like my hand wants to hold the pen, bro. Whoa. So I was probably doing something like that. And then when I started working with Danny, he was like, no, man, you got to lock it in center. You got to lock your pen and pencil in center, and you hold it like that. And then you can swing it around like this for certain shapes. You can swing it around like this for certain shapes. You can choke up on a brush to get really wide with it. So you back up on the brush and go like that. So yeah, so I don't know. I guess to me, Niels wouldn't be that weird if he's holding it like that. But yeah, that's my 101 on pen holding, I guess.
Dropping knowledge.
I need some brown color, brown pencil or something. I want to add some kind of color to this. Does he have brown hair? Or is it like a bluish black, like comic book?
No, it's brown.
All right, so what are you working on, Robert?
I'm working on Blood Realm. So I'd share my screen, but it's a lot of spoilers.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm
can you
doing
tell
the
us
layout.
what kind of scene? Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. So we are in the future, in that future, the dystopian dark fantasy future, and we're following a band of soldiers, the Fang Legion. So we're following them, and so I'm trying to create a brand new monster. So I'd like to actually like to see, like, what's something maybe the chat could answer too. Like, what's some attributes of a monster that genuinely creep you out, or that you find scary?
Teeth.
Teeth, huh? Yeah. Like sharp or like human-like?
It's something about irregular patterns in teeth and stuff like that. I was really freaked out when I was a little kid. Like jagged teeth and stuff like that, snaggle teeth. My little brother had those teeth that would like grow out a line, like when your canines would come in like on top of your baby teeth.
Oh, I had that.
Yeah, like something about that always freaked me the fuck out, where they look like they're like coming out of your gums and stuff like that.
I would have freaked the shit out of you. Then.
Basically shit from like Stephen King's or John Carpenter's The Thing. I don't know why I was thinking of Stephen King.
My neighbor used to call me werewolf. She was like 50 years old, and she used to call me a werewolf.
Oh my god!
Some old German lady.
Now I look like a vampire.
Sounds awesome.
Real quick, I see Ashton Jackal says, Rob, I'll nab a sketch card in a few days when we're paid. Do I get to choose who you draw? Yes, you do. Any character, any setting, whatever you want. Lately, I've been having someone commission landscapes and like historical stuff, which has been awesome. So, yeah, whatever you want, I'll draw it.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah. Hyper Kaiju says tons of teeth. Casey says, I find me scary.
Burns always scare me. Like any kind of like thing where a normal person, has been horribly disfigured. It just freaks me out.
Head trauma. I think that's why I like body horror and stuff like that. I've had a lot of my own head trauma and everything, but like watching the human form be distorted always freaks me out.
Yeah, no,
That's why like seeing organic things that are like out of place and shit like that.
yeah,
No noses freak me out because it's such a easily like it's such a human thing. Like I don't know if you seen that real life Red Skull guy, the guy that cut off his own nose.
oh yeah.
It's horrifying to look at, and it's just because he got rid of his nose. It's just a natural thing that should be there, and it just sends your mind like down a rabbit hole of evil.
Yeah, the no nose is creepy.
Well, so here's the thing: this creature, is not of human origin, but it is a humanoid. So that's like kind of like struggle I'm with right now is because I had the blighted from the from the second miniseries, and I'm trying to like because that was like kind of like an alien. They were all black but boils all over their flesh and just teeth,
Yeah.
no eyes.
They were creepy.
Yeah. So now I'm like, what's the new thing? But I like the idea of the overlapping teeth and the burns. That can be really interesting.
I am trying to find a good fucking piece of reference for this strap of dynamite this dude's got in the movie, and I think I did too many. I shouldn't care about shit like that, though.
I wouldn't worry about that.
It's 6 sticks of dynamite, not 8, god damn it. Yeah, this is gonna be fun to ink in a second.
Can Spencer guess who I want Rob to draw?
Oh, I know immediately. If that's Ash and Jackal,
It is.
yeah, you're drawing a Death's Head, I can guarantee it.
Death's Head?
Mhm.
Like from
Yep.
Wolfenstein?
He's already mentioned like 5
No,
times
like
in chat.
Death's Head from OG Marvel. Old school Marvel. The original Death's Head, I should say.
The original Death's Head. Oh,
Yeah, he's a wicked old school, super fun looking character. And I think you'll
That's
definitely nail it.
such a good Rob character.
Yeah, Liam Sharp did Death's Head 2, from what I remember. I'm pretty sure he's like the guy who did the original design,
Yep.
which is like way more my style. It's like heavy metal and stupid to the max in the best way. But
my God.
the original is very much like a badass, like almost like golden age looking character. I can pull up some pictures for you.
What is he? What year did
He's
he
like
come out?
what heavy metal would have been if it came out in like the 60s or 70s.
Oh wow, this character is badass. Oh, Ashton, good choice.
But yeah, make sure you're looking at the original and not Death's Head 2, because
Well, look, this looks like it's like 90s. Is that right?
yeah, 90s I think would be Death's Head 2.
Oh,
Does
okay.
he have curved horns or?
They're not really curved. They're just kind of on the side. Like
Yeah,
coming
let me
out.
see.
It's
I'm gonna share my screen really quick.
Death's Head
The-
2 has muscles.
the-
Death's Head
Yeah,
1 is more
Death's
like
Head 2
Transformer.
is like jacked. The other one is more. So yeah, this is the original Death's Head. This guy.
Wow, how have I never heard of this?
Oh, I guess he's got curved horns in some. Yeah, the second one, this is Death's Head 2. That's got like Liam Sharp designed it. He's got like a skull face, but
Oh, it's totally different. Okay.
yeah, I know Ashen likes the original one, not the
Yeah,
skull faced one.
I like the original too. Yeah, the original has more of a unique look.
Yeah, he's like, that's like I say old school because I can't think of a better way to articulate it, but it's just like back when characters were built with just really good solid shapes and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
this is a great rendition of him, I
Oh
think.
my god, that is so kick-ass. What's his deal? What's his character's deal?
Ashen actually explained it to us a while ago. He's kind of like a bounty hunter,
Cybernetic
mercenary
slasher.
type. Yeah,
Sorry.
pretty
is it?
much.
A cybernetic what?
No,
He's
I was
sorta
saying
like,
he's a cybernetic
cybernetic-
slasher.
From what I gathered, he's sort of like a bounty hunter type.
Yeah.
Oh my god, amazing. I need to. Shogun says Death's Head is from Marvel UK. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah, as was Liam. Liam's a
Oh,
Marvel UK import.
because I was gonna say like this character looks like he belongs in like Judge Dredd.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a weird
there you
history
go.
too. He was like a part
Yeah.
of different companies or something like that, or different.
It's got a very UK like British sensibility to the style and everything too, so that makes a lot of sense.
Like
Wow.
Wasn't there
my
something like he was
first
originally in
ones.
Doctor Who?
Really?
Something like that. Ashton
I
told
think
us about it.
I think
It was
Ashen
weird.
did say that he was like he knows a shitload about it. I'm not too well versed in it. I just think the characters always looked really cool, and I used to see him pop up every once in a while and stuff.
Oh, my.
So
wanna
it's not
buy
going to
some
make sense
comics.
that this one little piece of dynamite is lighting up this whole area, but I'm going to jump into the inks now. Also, Ryan, if you need to, it is 9:30, so
Oh,
uh,
okay. Maybe
well,
I will
wait,
hop
wait.
over there and see if I can get on.
yeah, you
Are you
might
going-
want to
you're
hop
trying to get
over for a
in-
minute shortly. Guys,
All right.
check out Hammerella if you haven't already, and back that. It's on Indiegogo. I can get a link in here for you in a second.
Are you going on to Fragus?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that out. See if there's room. We'll hop in for a bit. And
Oh,
I'll,
nice. He sends you the link. That's great.
I'm gonna be staying live here because I don't got anything else to do. So you're welcome to come back at any point in time if we're still live. There's the Hammerella link in chat, guys. Josh R, what's going on, man? Yeah, popping in real quick. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Hit that like button. I'm assuming you'll probably be jumping over to the Frega stream too, because that place is bumping all the time now. Yeah, it's insane over there.
well, you guys are my number ones.
Oh hell yeah,
Always.
no, dude. We're not hurt over here at all. Like I said, we'll keep it going, and
Yeah, go for it, dude.
yeah, we'll. I'm gonna get into inking this in a second. Gonna do a bathroom run, and I'm gonna leave you three, and maybe just two of you if Ryan jumps out. But I'll leave you guys to draw for now. Either you want me to make your screen full for now? We'll do Ryan real quick. Oh man, that is fucking awesome.
I know.
Damn, dude.
The
It
colors
kind of
aren't
just
really
it
coming
looks like
through.
me if I brushed my hair.
It does kind of.
Yeah. Perfect.
So I'll pop into Frega's stream with that. Give City of Rod a shout out.
You're too kind.
He's saying that they're drawing. Hyper Kaiser said they're drawing Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Oh shit.
What? Which one's Raiden? Look this up
Lightning
before I go
guy.
over there.
Yeah, big
That's
time
not
little
bad.
guy.
Yeah, Lightning God. Christopher Lambert.
That's the only.
I'm
Raiden.
not a Mortal Kombat guy, but I'm not a Sesame Street guy either. And
I was gonna say when you did your Sesame Street thing the other night, it looked more like Mortal Kombat than Sesame Street. What are you talking about?
what? He was wearing Ryu's gi and headband.
Sorta.
Raiden. You know what? I'll go over there and try it out. The
Yeah,
whole
pop
thing's
in.
about
You just-
challenging myself. So
Do a guy in a fucking straw hat. It's the easiest shit ever. A white guy
Alright.
appropriating Asian culture.
all right
all.
then, I'm out of here,
Yeah.
boys.
Take
Imagine
care of yourselves.
Thor hiding in
later.
Asia.
all right, thanks guys.
That's it.
See you, dude.
Take it easy, dude.
Catch you on the flip side.
Ugh,
Hell yeah.
ugh. What a way to go out. Ugh.
Never allowed back. I'm on Jeff for right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do a
I
quick
did a little
bathroom
penguin.
run. Oh, a little penguin. Yeah, guys, I'll be back in a minute. You guys hold it down.
So I guess we're
Alright.
doing a raid, and I gotta figure out what to do for a raid. But I can do cool lightning effects now. That'd be fun.
You definitely can.
Raiden's my wife's favorite character too.
Really?
Yeah.
You have a favorite Mortal Kombat
Gamer character.
game?
I mean, the old school ones are still my favorites.
Oh,
you know,
definitely.
1 and 2. I liked the one that came out. The last one I bought was the one I liked. Was shit. What was the one for PS3?
I think it was just Mortal Kombat 9. I think that was number 9.
Okay, I had that one. I liked it. I haven't
Yeah.
played any of them since. Not because I don't like them, just because I haven't
Oh,
got around
sure.
to them. What about you?
I love 4. 4 is my favorite. Or the one on the Dreamcast. It was Mortal Kombat Gold.
Is that the first one that went like 3D?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And I love that. And it had the fully, the full acted motion cutscenes for the endings, which I thought
Oh
was great.
yeah.
Introduced Shinnok, Quan Chi, who Quan Chi is one of my favorite looking characters. I suck when I play him, but I love that character. I think he's so cool.
Yeah.
And for the Dreamcast version, they had Baraka. They brought Baraka back from number 2. And in terms of like my favorite character to draw from Mortal Kombat, Baraka is just so freaking cool. Great
Baraka's
design.
awesome. Yep. He's a
So-
freaky character too. Like you can make a horror movie with him.
Oh, easily. And he's got the swords out of his arms, the
Mhm.
hands. He's got those teeth. Such a badass character. But my favorite one, my favorite character out of all of them was Cabal from
Oh,
number
yeah.
3 with the
Yeah,
gas
I like
mask.
Cabal a lot.
Yeah, he's my favorite character.
I use him a lot to play with because his moveset is really good.
It's so good. And he does the whiplash thing,
Mhm.
where it gets the person spinning.
Yep.
And I love when he takes off his mask for the fatality in the third one. You see his crazy like burned face, and he freaks the opponent out so bad that the ghost of the player runs off and the character dies. Kyber says, "Yeah, Cabal rules. Hell yeah! No, he's the best. He's so cool, and he's so badass with the gas mask. And he's got I don't know what those weapons are called.
I don't either, but I always remember them because the G.I. Joe ninja characters
Yes.
used to have them.
Yes,
And so that's what I knew it from. I was like, oh, G.I. Joe.
yeah. And I would always say, I would be like, oh, it's Cabal's weapon.
And they're cool too because they're kind of like hooks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, 3 was creepy. It had like a creepy vibe to it. The music.
Hmm. And that was like, there's just a ton of characters. Stryker was in that one.
Stryker, the police officer guy, yeah,
Yeah.
he was so cool. I remember every time he would win, he would just shoot in the air.
And you had like all the ninjas like Ermac and Rain and all those guys.
In 3?
Yeah, wasn't
Oh,
that
in
three?
the Ultimate Edition. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, that's what
Right,
I had. Yep.
that's right. Because there was the regular 3, and then there was the Ultimate Edition.
Yeah, my favorite character to play with is Liu Kang, just because
Really?
he has the easiest moves to pull off, and you can just chain them together and destroy within like
It's
5
so true.
seconds.
The fireball, the flying kick, the bicycle kick.
Bicycle kick is my favorite thing ever. He's so overpowered in almost every game,
Yeah,
but I never liked him as a character. I always thought he was a boring character.
yeah, true. Oh, Casey, Shaolin Monks was great. Oh my god, I would love to have that remastered. Did you ever play that one? It was on the PS2.
Yeah, that was
An
more like
Xbox.
a action adventure game, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I loved it because I was able to play with. Oh, Dan just shouted out our stream too. Oh, nice. That's
Oh,
awesome.
cool.
Yeah, I loved. I love that you could do it with 2 players. So someone was Liu Kang and the other one was Kung Lao.
Yeah, I love Kung Lao. He was one of my favorites to play with back in Mortal Kombat 2.
Used to creep me out sometimes. It's like the idea that he had this metal hat. It reminded me of the manga Ishii the Killer, when it's like that character with the
Uh-huh.
skates. He's got those skates that he would kick and slice you up. Just, I don't know. There's something with like regular everyday apparel having blades on it that freaks me out.
Yeah. My brother's favorite character was always Sub-Zero, but I loved him too, but I could never play as him because he would always choose him.
Yeah,
So my like default was on the first one was Johnny Cage.
Johnny
'Cause,
Cage. Yeah.
Yeah, like when you're I don't remember what age I was, like 7 or 9 or whatever. It's like I can hit somebody in the nuts in a game. Like I'm gonna do this nonstop.
I know. Yeah, I love those games, man. The art direction, the design, it really like some of the first stuff that really got my mind like going into like dark fantasy.
Yeah, I used to like pour over the instruction manual because it had all those comic style drawings inside of it for the characters.
Oh yeah, I think that was all drawn by Tobias.
Was it really?
Yeah, he drew I don't know if you know this. He did the real Ghostbusters comic book.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. His art is insane in that book. I actually bought it just because I think it's all watercolor also, like gorgeous artwork. I don't know how many he did, but like if he went over the volume I have,
Mhm.
but then I know he did the Mortal Kombat comic, and yeah, that's all him.
That's awesome.
I don't think I've ever read the Mortal Kombat comic.
Yeah.
Rob, did you like Ichi the Killer from Takashi Miike?
Yeah.
Definitely a weird one.
Yeah, I know it's weird to say I like it, but I because it's like it's intense to watch. But there's something about that film. I don't know what it is. I'm really attracted to that type of horror. You know.
I think that's probably one of the closest things I could attribute to Voidwalker without going straight up into all the weird, like,
Yeah.
everybody calls it demonry, but I say it all the time, they're not demons. But that, like, crime noir riding the line of horror was like,
Yes.
and that wasn't ever, that movie was, and I love that movie. It was never really like in the forefront of my mind when I was working on Voidwalker, but that is really like one of the, and like the Guyver movies, like I'm hugely influenced by the Guyver anime and all that. Like I remember seeing that at a young age and just being like, holy shit, things can be gory and ridiculous and over the top and still be like cool. Like it's all in the execution. Like Guyver's super gory, but it didn't feel like really adult, like stuff like Ninja Scroll and stuff like that. It always felt like it was still fun and grounded and like this could still be for kids.
Yeah, I think that's, and I really did like the film, but I thought the manga creeped me out a little bit more, believe it or not, because the characters are drawn, almost cartoony.
Oh yeah, it's super exaggerated.
Yeah, and it's just and like when Ishii is just kicking with his blade heels, it's like
it's kind of got that vibe that you guys have with Wirehead,
right? Yeah,
with Mike's work is there's like an innocence to the character work, but then when it deviates from that, it's like terrifying, weird.
Yeah, right.
That's what I really like about that is like it's like somebody dropped especially in Wirehead, it's like somebody dropped a slasher into an Archie comic, and someone said that in chat early on. And I was just like, holy shit, that is perfect. Like,
yeah, they really nailed that.
And that's what I love about Guyver too. Like you're saying, it's got like
same way.
The characters, they look like almost like young kids when you see them out of the suits and everything, and they look so like boyish and innocent, and then it's like now they're gonna turn into their monster versions and
it's just nightmare
each other.
Right.
Slit-mouthed woman. Yep. I think I've only seen a short film on that. I don't think I've ever seen the full movie.
Yeah, that movie
feature one.
Messed me up.
Yeah, because that was almost like I don't know if it started as a creepypasta first or like evolved into that, but that was like almost like
ancient legend first.
Yeah, it was like a cult phenomenon over in Japan. It had like a second coming in Japan though in like the mid 2000s where it was like
the movie, I think.
Okay, is that why it's like it had like a modernized like people started to believe that she could be real again, and there were like people freaking out
because she's the legend of her way back goes back to like samurai stuff. So like she was like a samurai, and and then they made the film, and it just started this whole resurgence.
I don't know if the film. I remember seeing her. She's wearing almost like a COVID mask or something. So I don't remember if the film
what she does.
Sort of coincided with like the SARS scare or something like that.
I don't remember that. I think it was just I don't know. I don't remember about.
It's like that would make sense of it because then like people are because I never really got that. It's the whole like she has a mask that's hiding her fucked up mouth, and then she would like pull it back and reveal.
Well, then she asks you. I forgot the whole legend, but she asks you if you think she's pretty.
Yeah.
And if you run away, she chases you. If you say, it's really weird. Someone.
Yeah, it's like you're fucked either way, from what I've gathered.
Right, but if you just go like that, then she like bugs out and doesn't know what to do.
Right,
and you have a moment to escape. Apparently.
Sorry, man, I'm blind.
Gamescape said, just a heads up, there's no link in the description for the campaign.
Yeah, we StreamYard, I should say, has been having some issues, so I can't seem to update anything right now without it erroring out. So this one's just not going to have it. I'll have to update it on YouTube after the show is over, sadly. But we've been dropping them in the the chat. So if you guys need them at any point in time, just let us know and we can post them up for you again. We also got mods now, so we can get those in there.
Blast Breed says, I'm working on a skit where I'm tanking the face, but I like everything else. I've been there. At what point do you start over versus keep working through the stuck area? Let's see.
I
Well,
keep working till I completely fuck it up. I don't know if that's
I would well, if I know I'm having trouble with one spot, I don't think it's good to stay on one thing. So if you're moving around, but he says he has a lot of the other stuff good. So I mean,
it's kind of where I'm at right now.
yeah.
What was the question?
So he's working on a sketch and he's tanking the face, but he likes everything else. At what point do you start over versus keep working through the stuck area? It's hard to say. How is it like unsalvageable? You know?
Yeah, like, can you still erase it? Is it overworked from erasing too many times? Because that's my whole thing. Like, what I mean by like I'll go until I've completely fucked it up is like I'd rather just see the thing the whole way through, even if I mess it up at that point, and then you know I'll redo it afterwards. But it's like I at least get a little bit of practice in on that piece, even if I did screw it up a bunch. Yeah, wow, Gamescape beat me to it. We're at 5,066%. We hit 5,000 right as we went live tonight. And we'll be on with Kelsey Shannon tomorrow night.
Oh, what? No way.
Yeah, we'll be on. Me and Jeff will be on his channel right before Jack's show. I was talking to him and Rich Friend today during their stream, and Kelsey reached out to us afterwards. So that was really cool. We're going to be hopefully getting him on in the next couple weeks on our channel as well. Hang out and have some drinks, draw some nonsense, have a good time. So obviously you're more than welcome to come on for that too.
Hell yeah, I'd love to go on his show too, man. Damn.
Yeah, we hit him up I hit him up a week before we launched City of Rot, so like 2 months back now, and he essentially just saw it today and was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, man," but
he promised me my butthole. I was like, I'll do anything for this.
He didn't answer. I just went to the bathroom and checked on my girlfriend, and she is face down in the bedroom with a pillow on her head and like the TV and her phone screaming at her, and she is unconscious. So I got the whole night to myself.
Oh, okay. Is she okay though?
Oh yeah, she's fine. That's why I like checked on her. I was like, "Yo, like you sleep like you're dead."
That's dark.
That's life with a significant other, Rob.
Yeah, apparently.
No, I want to stick with it, but I didn't plan properly, and I'm starting to erase through the paper. That's all of my art. Yeah, for the day. That's how she tells me. She goes and blacks out.
Yeah, that's tough because like when you have a drawing and you have like one thing you really like in it, but everything else you hate, that's when you should give up on that drawing and start over. You know, you don't try and draw around like a really good hand. But when you have everything else pretty much done except for that one little thing, I think you gotta power through it best you can.
Wow, I never turned my mic back after I fired up the cricket earlier. I'm an idiot. How about a more obscure Takashi Miike film, Visitor Q, a film about the breakdown of a family who is reunited in madness? A crazier film is hard to find. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I definitely haven't seen it.
I never heard of that either.
I like everything of his that I've seen. I love that he just like shows up and stuff too. Like, I think that's what I really like about like Japanese creators as a whole, is those guys are like super into just collaborating. I don't know if it's like over here where tons of people are constantly getting fucked over in those collaborations, but
right.
I like to think it's different over there.
I always forget, is Takashi Miike the Japanese guy that was in Brother?
He's in tons of stuff. Hang on.
But he's like an old, like gruff-looking Japanese dude, right?
I don't know.
No, you're thinking of.
He's a director, Takashi Miike.
Yeah, but he's done some cameos and stuff. But I know who. I think what's his name? Jeff, you're thinking of Beat Takashi, I think is his name.
Oh, okay, that might be it.
Beat Takashi.
Beat Takashi, yeah. Super famous actor. You guys will know him immediately. And I always think he's got a real name, but everybody always called him Beat Takashi. I don't know if that's like his nickname or what. Like that's just always how I knew him. Takeshi Kitano is his name, I guess. Beat Takeshi. Yeah, he's in. I think he's in Battle Royale. He's like the teacher in that.
That's who I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is him. Yeah.
Yep.
But Takashi Miike also in a bunch of. I think he cameos in a lot of the stuff that he does, if I remember correctly. But yeah, this is Takashi Miike. Weird looking old Japanese raisin man.
Yeah, I don't know that guy. I mean, don't know what it looks like. So yeah, that makes sense. All right.
Yeah, him and like Del Toro and stuff are good friends. Yeah, there's a picture of them right there. Oh, it's another one of those dudes where they just sort of all like bounce ideas off of each other. Like Kojima, man, like that's when I know I've made it, when I just can have like a session with Kojima, not collaborating with him or anything on it, just like a Kojima-san wants to see you. And be like, fuck yeah, he does. I've been waiting my whole goddamn life to hear those words.
Oh, God.
Like everybody in comics that I want to meet is like, you know, a friend of mine. I've already met them, or they're like long dead and there's no way I can meet them, sort of thing. There's like very few guys left that I'm not already like at least acquainted with. Kojima though, that's one of those dudes. I'm just like, I'd like to just like sit in a room with that guy and like pick his brain, sit in a brain with that guy and pick his room. Jesus. Yeah, you know.
Freddy style.
Yeah, like a nutcase. Start inking this bad boy. So yeah, are you doing a Raiden, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's my wife's favorite character, so I gotta do that.
Luck of the draw, I guess.
I know.
And I'm over here just shitting on Raiden constantly as soon as it got announced. It's like like the fifth night in a row. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like another not horror prompt?
Fucking stupid hat.
Yeah.
Do you guys have sketch card commissions on your thing too?
We don't, but we probably should. I don't know if Jeff would want to do them, but I could definitely do some.
Casey says, "Wire boy head. Who would your dream artist you want to meet and work with side by side with?" Dream artist I like to work. Clive Barker.
Kinky.
Yeah. I'd like to sit down with Clive and brainstorm some crazy story. I mean, this is the guy who made Rawhead Rex. I love that short story. It is crazy.
Hit him up on Twitter.
Yeah, I guess I could, right?
Yeah, he's done comics, dude.
He's so good.
He had like, didn't he have like his own imprint back in the day or something?
He did, yeah. He's such a kick-ass guy. I love watching his old interviews when he talks about art and writing. It's like there's certain artists when you hear them talk, you're like, yeah, I get him.
He's always been such a weird dude too, and I love that. Like,
oh yeah. I read Hellbound Heart way too young, and I'm so grateful that I did. I told you I wrote him, right? when I was like 14.
No, how'd
You-
that go?
He wrote back.
That's
He wrote back.
actually that's how you open on Twitter, dude.
I know. I should. You know what? I guess I don't know. I thought I was gonna meet him at like a horror con, a horror convention. I was gonna bring the letter because I actually illustrated like a portfolio of him, and I was like, I don't know, that's not a portfolio. What do you call a portrait? I did a portrait of him when I was like 14. I sent it to him. I just said, one day I'd love to have, my work next to yours on the shelf. That would be the ultimate honor. Thank you for inspiring me to actually create. Because like that book and just the way he talks and the things he makes, I was like, this is the stuff I want to create. And he wrote a very nice, generous letter. And he's one thing that really stuck with me. I said this before, is like he was always like, trust the audience's response. I was like, yes.
Yeah, he always seemed like a rad dude.
Mhm.
And I like that he was one of those guys that just like didn't put up with shit just so he could get his stuff out there. Like,
Yeah. Oh, games. Yeah, I love that game. Clive Barker's Jericho. I have it right on my shelf. Yeah. Yeah, paid $4 for the 360 copy. I know. It stinks. I can't get rid of my 360 because that game isn't playable on the Xbox One. So I was like, I'd love to have it all on one system, but I guess we can't.
trying to remember what the fuck the eyes on this thing look like.
The Great and Secret Show is my favorite Clive Barker book. I don't know that one. I'll have to check that out. I heard they did Book of Blood on Hulu, and I heard it was terrible.
Oh yeah, they did it a couple of years ago as a movie too, and it was bad then.
Yeah, they can't get that stuff right.
I just remembered too, I hadn't turned my camera back on.
You could put on the title of a perk at Indiegogo. I'm trying to like describe this card thing. I want to like do it with like an issue of Blood Realm signed, so like you get the sketch card and this signed copy of Blood Realm.
The Zealot bundle.
Zealot bundle?
Zealot,
What's that?
like a religious zealot, a fanatic.
Oh, I guess I could do that. Oh, sketch card bundle. I like Zealot. I'm gonna start doing that. You know what? That's a good idea. Come up with names like that for the Blood Realm volume when we do the big giant tome.
Oh yeah, what am I thinking? I was thinking about Blood Realm because you said you were working on Blood Realm art.
Yeah, that would be really cool. The Zealot bundle. That's a great idea.
You gotta play with them themes, man.
Yeah.
Utilize everything you got. Man, I used to fucking hate inking with a nib, and I'm really enjoying it lately.
That's great.
Not that I know what I'm doing, but
Let's see what is
having fun with it.
this name have? Camarella. Gamescape, gonna make a beer run. Want me to pick you guys up anything? What are you guys feeling? Thai food?
Right?
That'd be good.
I go for some green curry. Hyper Kaiju, we have such sights to show you. It's weird. Like, it's funny when people talk about slashers and they talk about Pinhead. I'm like, he's not really a slasher.
No,
Yeah, I never considered him one.
I always considered it more like almost Lovecraftian kind of horror.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
It's strange how they do that.
But it used to scare the. I mean, the things that always scared me as a kid, because
Mhm.
I was raised like religious, was anything to do with the soul, like
Yeah.
Exorcist and Hellraiser and stuff. Because
Same, dude.
yeah, like I love all the slasher films and stuff, but I would always like, well, I could punch him and get away or shoot him or something like that. But like, what do you do to a demon?
Exactly. Yeah, I feel the same way. Like Exorcist is a documentary to me.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like this is what happens to you. Oh god.
Yeah, stray too far from Jesus and watch out.
Yeah. Ash and Jackal, Rob, read The Great and Secret Show. I'm gonna do it. It has Harry D'Amour in it. The character was also featured in the film Lord of Illusions. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's another film that used to scare me too.
Hyper Kaiju Hellraiser is so much scarier than slashers. Yeah, that book. The book is crazier, man. The way he describes Pinhead is like so weird because it's not like Doug Bradley's. It's like this weird shriek pitch, and it's like he can't tell what it is if it's female or male. It's like really strange looking, and he describes the screechy, high pitched thing. It's like it's weird that this thing has this gleeful sound, but it looks like it's tortured. And I like when I remember that when I read that when I was like 14, I was like, oh my God. So creepy. And also the smell. See, that's the one thing you can't get in the movie is that when the Cenobites come, there's this wonderful aroma that they bring. And the way he describes it in the book, so you think it's going to be just beautiful and magnificent. I remember when the characters, Frank is sitting there and he's smelling these wonderful scents and it's just, and he's like aroused by it. And then these things walk out and he's like, what the hell is this?
Boner kill.
The opening of that book is crazy. I like the second movie though. I know it gets a lot of hate, but I did like it.
I like it too.
Yeah. Like it's a little weird, but I love that, the Leviathan thing freaked me
Yeah.
out. Is that what it's called? Leviathan?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing freaked me out. And it's just a shape. I think that's why it disturbed me so much. It's just this like triangular thing, and they're all worshiping it in this dimension.
Duh. Just what you do with your extra dimensional homies.
That's right.
And I always loved the idea of like magical items like the puzzle box.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like any kind of little thing like that. Like, did you guys ever watch that show Dark on Netflix?
Oh no, I haven't. That's the German,
Mhm.
the German show, right?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. Friends of mine tell me it's great.
It's not really supernatural, but it kind of plays with elements like that.
Hmm.
There's just one part, like I don't want to give anything away if you watch the series, but they just find this door, and it's just like this carved ornate door. Any kind of thing like that where there's something magical or special behind a really ornately carved item. Just for some reason, always sticks with me and just makes me giddy.
Oh, interesting.
Like and what's that vampire show that Kayla likes? Spencer?
Oh, I have no fucking clue. Is that True Blood?
No, the one that Guillermo del Toro did.
Guillermo del Toro. Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, The Strain. Jesus.
Oh, The Strain. Yeah.
The Strain has the vampire's coffin is like all ornately carved with like skulls and dead bodies and stuff like that.
Oh,
It's really cool looking.
that's badass.
But I always love stuff like that instead of just like, oh, here's a wooden box. It's like, no, here's a box of death. Like it's been worshipped or something for centuries.
Yeah, no, that stuff always creeps me out. I think that's why I love when I studied art history, I loved medieval stuff, and I was fascinated. Like I loved writing about reliquaries and relics of saints. That was like their arm in this
Yeah.
gold like encasing, and they would like bring it through the altar, and they would touch people. you know, people would think that it would cure disease. Like, it's so wild, man. It's like it's just
Bonkers shit.
it's just so it's like the best material for,
Dude, I've been to the Vatican and it's freaky.
Yeah, I bet, man. I bet. I mean, it's funny. It's like beautiful at the same time, you know.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it's like, oh my god, that's a dead body that's been there for centuries.
Right, exactly.
And it's just hanging out there, decomposing.
Dude, some of them get really nuts though. I
Yeah.
mean, there's one that I studied. It was, I could not believe it. Like, they believe one of them, I forgot where in Europe, they think they have Mary's lactate milk, and it's like in this jar in this shrine,
Ew.
and people like come there and pray to it.
Sick.
And then there's, wait, this is the best. There's one that two actually that claim that they have Christ's foreskin when he was
What?
circumcised.
I'm
When he
just
was
gonna also start claiming that.
Back my book and I'll bless you with Christ's foreskin.
Trust me, guys. I tasted it. It's definitely the real deal.
Oh my god, dude.
Sacrilegious.
Sacrilegious.
Is it really sacrilege to eat the Lord and Savior's foreskin?
I mean, I guess when you're being specific about it.
Yeah, right. The Eucharist was supposed to be the body in general, not just the foreskin.
Yeah.
Spence, damn.
I'm just getting in depth with it.
Hey, I want specifics on which part of the body I'm eating.
Yeah.
Which one? Come on.
Give me the dick.
I'm here for the prime cuts only.
Oh my god. I should say, I dislike how they turn the Cenobites into demons in every film after the first, rather than dimensional travelers. Yeah, I tried with the sequels, but they get worse and worse and worse with those Hellraiser movies.
Yeah.
Tried real hard.
I was gonna say, if you tried with the sequels, you're the only one that did, because the production company did not.
I know.
Even Doug Bradley bounced out of that. What's he done?
He
Besides
did.
this? Yeah.
He did quite a few of them though. Although I think he stopped. I don't know if he stopped at Bloodlines. There was Inferno, which was terrible.
From what I gathered, he didn't bounce out like willingly. It was basically because the production company that owns it stopped caring about the quality of the scripts.
Yeah,
And he's like a legit like theater trained actor, and
He's
was
like,
like, I'm not gonna be in this trash.
yeah. I did watch the latest one.
Pinhead
which-
wouldn't skin someone that way.
Yeah, right.
I saw. I don't know if it was Revelations or the most recent. It was like low budget, but I didn't hate it.
Wasn't that the one with like the chubby Pinhead?
Well, the chubby guy. There's another chubby guy, and then there's.
I thought that was like Judgment or something.
Yeah, it's Judge. Oh, is that Judgment? Yeah, maybe that's it. It was whatever recent one came out. But you could tell like the budget was really low. It could have maybe could have been good.
I think they just made it so they can hold on to the rights.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's probably why. But it's such a shame.
And they keep talking about doing a real deal sequel or relaunch, but
Yeah.
they never have. Who would you want to direct it?
Well, speaking of Guillermo del Toro, that would have been cool. But also,
Honestly, low budget and get Joe Bagos.
who's that?
He did Bliss and VFW are his two most recent ones, and they're both pretty fucking wild. Bliss is a really gnarly indie vampire story, and
okay.
VFW is old salty war veterans beating the shit out of drug addicted mutants in a VFW, and it's got like Fred Williamson.
Oh,
Fuck, what's his name from Avatar? The old dude.
Oh yeah, I know about. Looks like
He's
Cable.
also the blind guy in that the horror movie Don't Breathe or whatever.
Yeah.
Stephen Lang.
Stephen Lang, yes.
Yeah.
He's like the main character in VFW, and maybe I'll rewatch that tonight.
Also, the guy who maybe did the Evil Dead remake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
His girl
Don't
with the
Girl with
shit, what was it
the.
called?
It was the sequel to Dragon Tattoo, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
sucked.
I didn't see that.
it was really bad. I like the David Fincher one, the girl with dragon tattoo, a lot.
I didn't see that either, believe it or not.
It was really good. Like, I haven't watched the other movies, like the original Swedish ones or whatever, but I liked it. And Fede Alvarez is. I don't think it was him. I think it was just because they had like no good script to go off of, and they rushed it.
Mm.
But yeah, it was just terrible. Like she just became like a superhero in it.
Oh God.
But it's hard to try and do a sequel from try and follow up David Fincher.
I know. It's I love Fincher's work. I really do.
Mhm.
My favorite is still Seven and Alien 3. I love those movies, and of course Fight Club. I guess those would be my top 3.
Did they ever end up doing a comic book of the original script for Alien 3?
I don't know what they're doing. Like a bunch of different things. Like they're like, oh,
Yeah.
here's the original script of 3, and then here's the other version of 3.
Right.
So I'm not quite sure. I didn't read them. I am curious though. I know one of them was like Hicks in like I think that's the one they did where Hicks lived and like they're slaughtering aliens on the alien planet.
This is actually
Yeah.
kind of coming out cool. Sorry, guys. I keep
Sorry. No,
not talking, but
Failed Superhero Club says Wirehead, brother or gal.
I really wanted to see Neil Blomkamp's Alien movie. He was trying to
Failed
make.
Superhero Club. Is that Adam?
Yeah, I wanted to see that too.
Am I losing my mind?
The ideas he had didn't really make sense.
None of it
Like
made sense.
yeah, like the continuity, but yeah, there's never any continuity in those movies, so who cares?
I can't seem to scroll down on StreamYard right now.
Oh, Social Network. He said
There
West
we
B
go.
thinks that's Fincher's best. Yeah,
I think that's Adam. Don't know.
Adam. Do I know?
Lawson, right? Kill Journal.
Oh,
Oh, nice. That looks
are you
awesome.
serious?
Right,
Oh
is
no
that
way.
him? Maybe he'll confirm if he's still here. I might be wrong.
It's a different guy with the same name. He's like, yeah, it's totally me.
Drinking? No, I think that's like his imprint name or whatever. I might be wrong about that also. Who knows? It's been a long week. Don't quote me on anything. This thing was flowing really good, and now it's kind of going sideways. I'm gonna have to clean it.
Social Network was good.
We're back.
You have a favorite alien?
I gotta go with the first, just because
Yeah.
I like straight horror movies. But I love the second one, of course.
Yeah, the second one is great. The one I rewatched the most is 3, believe it or not.
I don't think I've seen 3 in a long time.
Yeah.
You guys are so wacky.
I love the first one, but I think it's because I've seen it so many times, you know?
I think it's great to get on and talk with you guys though, because like it's the most like adverse opinion to my own. I'm like,
Hey, I get it.
I thought I was like the normal one for a really long time, and I'm like, I guess I'm not. Like,
Hessian Jackal's with me. Alien 3 is my favorite. Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah,
I
that's
love
unique.
is that the
Yeah.
one with Queen and all that shit?
Queen?
No, that's the second one.
With Queen. Oh, with the Queen. Oh, just hit my mic. Yeah, that's the second one.
The third one had like some sort of weird fucking super alien in it.
No,
No,
it
that
had,
was
had the dog
fourth one?
alien. Yeah, the fourth one's the weird super thing.
Oh, okay.
It's not
Uh,
even like super. It's like
it's just
like
overpowered.
retarded one.
Yeah, Alien 3 I thought was so good because Charles Dance is so awesome in that film. And I just love the setting of the prison and like it expanded the world a little bit more.
Yeah, I do like all the like aesthetics and everything of it, and like the movie itself is fine.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
love
like-
the
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead. I like the
it's just like the
aesthetic.
aesthetics. I mean, the aesthetics is cool, but like the way it connects to everything is where it kind of falls apart.
Oh yeah, because
You
it's
know?
like that's the whole thing, and that's the one thing to this day. Even though it's the one that I could watch the most, I just still can't get over how the friggin' egg ended up on the Sulaco or whatever the ship.
Mhm.
It made no sense. Like
Yeah.
literally no sense. And But I have that moment every time I watch it where I'm just like, oh, shut your eyes for a minute. Okay, they explained it. All right, good. I could get back into the movie.
But I also like the fourth one. I think the fourth one's fun, just as like
Oh,
a
yeah.
big action movie.
Totally. That was actually the first Alien I'd ever seen, believe it or not.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I think I don't know if my dad rented it or something, and it's from like Blockbuster. We watched it.
and it was directed by the guy that did Amelie, wasn't it?
Yeah, the way that movie,
Janae?
yeah, it's a sharp looking film,
Mm-hmm.
really sharp looking. I love the style of it. I think that's what I like about the Alien films is that each one is so uniquely different from the next or the other, rather. And what's the is there? No, there is no fifth one. That's right. No, then it goes into Prometheus and then Alien Covenant. Right?
Yeah.
Unless you count AVP.
I hated Alien Covenant.
Yeah, did you? I liked it up until it became Alien again.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
right? Like I loved the necromorph and
Mhm.
I love the idea of David, like becoming like this Frankenstein thing.
Yeah,
Like
I love all that stuff.
and then the whole second half, well, not even the second half. I guess like I know what you mean. Like that, it just starts to get like really,
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just like a retread of Prometheus and retread of Alien.
Yeah.
But like even Prometheus is a weird movie because like it's edited so well that like I was totally invested in it and loving every second of it.
Which one?
But
Prometheus?
Prometheus.
Yeah, I
But
really
they do it like that so that you forget about, you don't have time to think about all the stupid things that just happened.
Oh, there's so much stupid crap that
It's
happened.
like, so the guy who's mapping the entire place got lost? How does that happen? And
Dude,
the animal expert wants to pet an obviously
my God.
agitated cobra alien.
these are all like, space travelers and they're all scientists and they all take off their helmets and
Yeah.
like, what are you doing? And then they do it again in the Covenant. And I'm like, where's your helmets?
It's for science.
And like the moment I knew it was gonna be going bad is in the very beginning when they're all having their briefing and there's the two guys, the cartographer or whatever he is, and the biologist, and he's like, I didn't come here to make friends.
Yeah.
Like, what is this, a reality show?
I completely agree. That drove me nuts.
But I really love the idea behind it,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Figuring out the creation of man, and I love all the stuff with the aliens in the beginning, the engineers, where it's like this religious ceremony they got going on to create life.
Well, that's what drove me crazy. Is that it's why it. So all right. When they go into the room with all of those containers, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Mhm.
There's a giant mural of the xenomorph.
Yeah. Yeah.
And supposedly David's the first one to make it.
Mhm.
So someone didn't see the movie that came before clearly.
Well, I think too, like, what's his name? Damon Lindelof, who wrote it.
Oh God, he
gets
lost.
He did, but he gets a lot of blame, and he deserves it. But at the same time, he doesn't deserve all the blame, because like apparently Ridley Scott was just changing things on set. So like there's a line that David has where he says something, I don't remember what it was. It was like 366 days and 24 hours. And they were like, why would it? I mean, it was like 366 days, 28 hours, and they were like, well, then shouldn't it be 367 days? Something like that. I don't remember the exact number of what it was, but it was like just a really dumb thing that he overlooked saying, but he thought it sounded cool, but it wasn't actually in the script. And so Damon Lindelof gets, the shit for that, but he had nothing to do with it.
No way. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But I'm also a Lost offender, so I'll defend that show too.
Look, I'm not going to go on a whole Lost tangent, but I will say the acting is great, and the characters are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I love season 3. When we get more Mr. Gecko and all that, but then it just started to get a little played out. but it keeps you engaged throughout the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing that is the thing that will bug me when I talk to people is that they say they were dead the whole time. They weren't dead the whole time.
They weren't. Right.
Like I watched the interview with Lindelof where he's being interviewed by some dude, I don't or what channel it was, and the guy's like, "Oh, they were dead the whole time," and you can see like his face just like drop, and he's like, "They weren't dead the whole time. I have to explain this every day for like my entire life."
Yeah.
And the guy he's like, "No, but I mean, like they weren't dead the whole time, but they were dead the whole time." He's like, "No, they weren't."
Yeah.
But you know, they messed up because on the DVD, my wife and I watched the entire season. I mean,
Again?
the entire show, like, I don't know, in a month because we were living in a place that had no internet. And
Uh-huh.
we just went and bought all the season DVDs at a used bookstore for like $20 or something.
What's going on,
Oh, wow.
Rusty?
And on the final season DVD, there's a deleted scene where there's two of them that actually explain like they weren't dead the whole time, like just logically. And
Right.
they didn't put it in the TV show. And if they did, people wouldn't have that confusion. But they
Right.
messed themselves up by the way they did the last episode. It was confusing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, I mean, it's a hell of a ride. Just
Mhm.
not, in my opinion, not a real clear destination.
Kick him, Spencer.
But it was still, I still enjoyed the ride though.
But a lot of shows don't know how to really wrap up. Like obviously,
Game of
Game of
Thrones.
Thrones. Yeah.
Ugh. I'm trying to think. Is there any show that like ended it really? Oh well, no, it doesn't really count. I was gonna say True Detective is one of the best
Oh hell yeah!
TV shows I've ever watched.
Hmm.
So it's like, but that was only one season.
Yeah.
I guess that's hard to compare.
Did you like the second one? I never finished it.
I didn't finish it either. I couldn't. I was like, it. Oh, I mean, look, I know they had to do a different theme song because, it doesn't take place in the South, and that song is literally about Creole soul and
Right.
everything like that. And then the second, I'm like that already. I was like, this isn't True Detective.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get down with it. Every time I say I'm gonna do it and I start from the beginning, I'm just like, I can't finish this. I heard the third one is pretty good though.
Yeah, with Mahershala Ali.
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
It
It wasn't
terrible.
better than the first one though. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, this is way better." Like, no, it wasn't.
no way. Listen, I haven't even seen it. I know it can't be better than
Yeah.
that first season is some of the best television I've ever seen.
Yeah, it really is. Matthew McConaughey. I mean, they're both great in it, but Matthew McConaughey was just amazing as Rusty Cole.
Yeah. You want to get angry, Jeff? So Ashton Jackal says Lost was a series of mystery boxes that were never opened by the end.
I mean, that's true. I can't really. That's the J.J. Abrams thing. Like,
Yeah.
just throw in some mysteries. Who cares?
Well, I mean, like at least like there were no mysteries in Star Wars.
But I mean, they did explain a lot
I'm
of good
kidding.
big stuff. I mean, not talking about Star Wars, like Lost. Like,
right.
like they explained the smoke monster and they explained
Did
the
they though?
polar bear.
They explained the smoke monster.
Yeah, it was the Man in
Oh.
Black.
It was right. That's right. I forgot. No, you're right. I guess
So
you know
fuck
what it is.
you guys.
No, that show sucks.
It's just that I think it's because they leave you with so many questions that no matter when you leave someone with that many questions for so long, I think you start to create a story in your head.
Yeah.
And then when you get it, you're like, oh, well, I thought they were going for something else,
Yeah, like this. I mean, the show has problems. I'm not saying it's perfect or anything.
Because it's not by any stretch of the imagination.
So Spencer's not a fan either.
Jeff, did you also like The Leftovers, you animal?
I didn't see that show.
I never
Is it
have.
worth it?
No.
No, God, no.
Oh no, it's not.
You're
Okay.
talking about the Lost fucking having a bad ending and not going anywhere, dude. Leftovers was fucking
Oh really? I was gonna
him
start that.
him perfecting the art of that.
Oh, he wrote that, Lindelof?
Lindelof, yep.
Yeah.
And it fucking sucks, dude.
He
He never finished his Hulk versus Wolverine either.
It's like, how does this dude keep getting fucking jobs? It's insane.
That is wacky. That is wacky.
Like he can't write an ending in anything. Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's not even being rude at this point. He just can't.
That's true. I'm really, really down though because like I hope we get the sequel to, well, the finale to this Alien prequel stuff. Because like now Disney owns it, so it's like what the hell? No, they're gonna do Marvel
right.
with
Yeah.
Marvel with Predator and Disney now. You know what I mean? An Alien in Marvel.
Yeesh.
Well, yeah, that's the logical next step.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, how about we finish this prequel series, please?
I really don't like that Conan is in the Marvel universe with hanging out with superheroes.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's just they're not writing them like they did way back when Marvel had him. What was it like in the 70s?
Yeah, and John Buscema was drawing them.
Man, it's not the same.
No, because we got angsty college kids writing it now.
That's exactly it.
I feel like I'm fucking 30 years old and I feel like a crazy angry old man. Like,
Well,
yeah, 30 Rock had a great final episode.
30 Rock, yeah.
30 Rock's just ridiculous in general.
That show's a blast.
The Office sucked at the end.
Oh, I never finished it. It's when
I was going to say, I still haven't finished it either.
Yeah.
I've talked about it on here before, but those last few seasons really went downhill. Like everybody left. Everybody left the show. Like the writers, I mean.
Oh, the writers left. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they made their millions. Like, we're out.
And then Steve Carell left. And they tried to replace him like with 3 different people and it just never worked.
Weird how that works out. Guys, we can't seem to replace the heart of our show.
Okay.
What do you guys think about was it The Predator that Shane Black did?
Oh God.
You know, bringing it up causes me nothing but pain.
This is what you get from my Lost Boy.
Oh God. That
Not to be
movie.
confused with Lost Boys.
Yeah. I have no problem saying that movie is complete and utter I would say ass milk.
Milk.
Pure ass milk.
Yeah, that was a huge set of fuckery like, all around.
I couldn't believe it. I was like,
Dude,
Shane
Yeah,
Black?
it's like it shouldn't have happened by any means. Like,
yeah,
I was like, is he fucking with us?
that was just. Whew.
that's what producers getting involved will do to your movie.
Is that what happened? It was producers?
Yeah, they made him reshoot a bunch of shit. Like,
I couldn't believe what I was watching. Like at one point, like I was just like, "This is what would be."
they had to cut out a bunch of stuff because one of the dudes was a rapist. Like,
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was like Shane Black's buddy or something, right?
Yeah, what does that say? Well, Hollywood.
True statement.
Yep. But yeah, oh my God, that movie was. I was like, is this for real? Like I didn't realize I was sitting through a parody.
Yeah.
Every character was just terrible too, like unwatchably bad.
you can tell Thomas Jane is like trying to save it the entire movie, and it's hilarious.
You could tell he was like, this is ridiculous.
I was so excited he was cast too. I was like,
Yeah,
fuck
me
yeah.
too. I was like, that's awesome.
it's gonna be cool, like throwback to original Predators, getting tough guy actors, and it's like, oh no,
No,
he's
then you
just
get you
a
get
Tourette dude.
that was ridiculous. And then you have the not Jordan Peele, the other guy, Key
Keegan,
guy. He was terrible. I was like, what is this? Oh, I'm gonna have to just make this guy bigger. Thank
Did you
God.
like Predators?
Love Predators.
Hell yeah.
Love that film.
Yeah, Predators was fun.
Damn near perfect cast. Adrian Brody getting yacked out of his goddamn mind.
Oh,
Fucking Oleg Taktarov was in that.
Yep.
Any movie with Oleg Taktarov has got my vote.
that's the who's he? again?
Russian guy. He was
Big Russian dude, yeah.
MMA
Yeah,
fighter
yeah.
known as the Russian Bear.
Yeah, he was great. And wasn't actually Mashallah Ali's in that.
Is he?
He plays the African tribe guy. Not a tribe, whatever. The
Oh shit! I didn't realize
Renegade?
that.
yeah, he's
Does
in there.
he?
Yeah.
Wow.
He plays I don't know, whatever they are, the factions, from Africa. Civil
Right.
War. And
Right.
he's in that movie. Oh,
That's
God.
cool.
I love that film. Love it. That's so weird. That's why I was so confused, because when we had the Predator hunting dogs in that film, and then we had whatever the hell those creatures were in The Predator,
Yeah.
those dogs, I was like, no, this is ridiculous.
Oh, the dog they make retarded halfway through the movie?
What are they doing? Ah, God. I'm just hoping we finally get to see. Oh wait, what do you think of AVP Requiem?
Oh, Requiem. I don't
even
anything
know
about
when
that
you guys
except-
are fucking with me anymore. And I love it.
Okay, first off, greatest movie ever.
You
All I
know,
remember from that movie was just going like, "What's happening on screen? I can't tell. It's
Is
too
that the one
dark."
that follows like
I
a
know.
pizza boy for the whole movie?
yes. So, unpopular opinion, I know.
Oh shit!
What?
Here we go.
I actually really like that film, but because it's moments of hot garbage, I understand that. It's a really like schlocky slasher film, basically, because the setting is all slasher, but the character of the Predator is so cool. Wolf, I love that he's this vet that's going over there. I just thought he was badass.
Yeah, I remember like nothing about that one other than the pizza kid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't remember the Pizza Kid.
The Pred Alien looks awesome though.
It's an actor too, where like he was in a lot of stuff around that time, and you thought he was gonna be in like tons of shit all the time, and then he just kind of like faded away.
Yeah, the first AVP. It's interesting. I do like that one though. I wish it was R-rated though.
Yeah, Dark Horse AVP stories. That's the whole thing, is they could have just used those and went crazy, and
Yeah.
they
all-
always decide to tamper with shit too much.
Okay, that's another layout done.
Hell yeah.
Isn't Mandalorian starting this
Yeah,
week?
the 30th.
Well, it's Friday.
Now, if you could have them do another Predator movie, what would you want them to do with it?
Another Predator movie. Well, I mean, I have to say, one thing I thought that was really cool about AVP is that we got Requiem is that we got to see a glimpse of the Predator homeworld, and it looked awesome. It's like only about maybe 3 minutes of screen time, but it looks so cool. And their ships, it's like this orange looking planet. It's just exactly what I imagined it'd be. So it'd be cool if we can do something like that.
That'd be really easy. You just do like, welcome to the home planet. These dudes are so fucking about fighting and hunting shit. They would obviously have a coliseum.
Yes.
Just do like
Yeah.
Predator Coliseum and fucking Predator on
Yeah.
Predator action for a real full movie for once.
That, or like then you could have like,
I'm shocked that hasn't been like, oh, we're doing a Netflix animated series already. Like, they don't even need real actors at that point. You could mocap all of that in a fucking room.
oh man, yeah, that would be wild.
Like if you're really doing something that's just like, oh yeah, it's only on the Predator planet, it's only Predators, like,
dude, that's the way to go. And then like if you want to introduce an actor, you can do like, they take the very best. They have some for the game preserve like they did in Predators, but then they
Yep.
have the very, very best for the Coliseum.
it's like these dudes throw down.
Oh man. That's a great idea.
Patent pending.
Right? I feel like stuff like that, you just have to really lean into the comic book vibe of things and just do these fun, isolated stories. Like
You're
this
right.
shit of like the Marvel movies came out and now everything needs to be some big like crossover event.
Oh,
Like,
I know.
no. Like, what happened to just like a little bank robbery movie? Like,
Yeah.
we're breaking into this place and we're cracking this one safe tonight. It's not like we're gonna kill every fucking terrorist in the world in this one evening.
I know that's the only bad thing I feel now with a lot of these films is that everything needs to be a universe with a ton of different films all
Yeah.
tied to it. It drives me nuts, and that's why I could not stand that freaking The Mummy movie with Tom Cruise. It's like
Yeah.
they even had the logo made up, and they didn't even have everything set. It was like the Dark Universe, and I was like, "Oh, give me a break." And the movie wasn't as terrible as I thought it'd be, but still, I was like,
Oh, it was worse than I was expecting.
maybe because I was expecting like I had my expectations lower than anything, so I was like, "Oh, all right," but still,
That is a problem though too, like with people saying like, it's either the worst thing ever or the best thing ever, and you go in, you're like, oh, it wasn't that bad.
that's what happens. Yeah. Believe it or not, the best thing to come out of that film was actually the video game. It's called The Mummy Demastered, and it's a
Uh-huh.
2D side scroller that is like something straight out of like the SNES.
Huh.
It's actually great. It's a
You
great
can
game.
play as Tom Cruise.
You actually play you play as like a badass super soldier.
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise.
Hey, he's the real life Batman.
All right.
He can do it all.
The real life scat man.
What would be the threat to
Scientology.
what would be the threat to the Predator? Blastbeat says, turn the tables on him.
Other predators.
But they
Never
did that
been
in
done
Predators.
before.
Though. They did that in Predators. I guess it would be Predators, right? Because
That's what they
They
did
hunt-
in The Predator and Predators.
yeah, they hunt the alien, so like I guess predators are like the top of the food chain.
So I mean, that would be funny though. Like, if that idea did get through the pitch process and everything, and some studio got somebody to write it, they'd take it too far, and they'd be like, "Yeah, we got to show the everyday life of predators on their home planet, like them shopping, them making dinner. Then you see the Colosseum, and you're like, oh no, this is not what we meant." Like,
So frustrating, man. These producers.
Oh, I forgot to get groceries.
when are the fights on?
Dad, I don't want to be a predator killer.
Sorry,
Son.
guy. Can't go on the hunt today. My girlfriend's being a real bitch. Like, whoa, this new Predator movie's stupid.
There's a pizza boy delivery predator.
It's
It's
sort of
really
like a
stupid.
soft reboot of Requiem.
It's really stupid, but it's so true to life.
Yeah.
And I really relate to this Predator. That's what we've all been looking for. A relatable Predator.
Do they have names? Like alien names?
I just know Oh, I don't know if they have alien names. I know that in Requiem the original
The
was
Ouija?
it was the Yautja. The Yautja is there.
Yeah.
But I know Wolf was the predator in Requiem. But I don't know if like he probably has like a alien version of that.
Super Predator.
With Chris Hansen.
The only thing that can take it down is an autistic kid.
Oh, they did that already, remember?
Yeah. Sick.
I couldn't believe that. Getting back to that.
It's like, isn't there like more and more autistic people every year? That's like Signs level of stupid. Like, why'd they come to a planet full of like their
Our one weakness.
their kryptonite?
Children on the spectrum.
Yeah.
God, I
Children
can't
on the spectrum of something that we don't fully understand.
God, that movie.
And the whole like the entire movie is like a weird like PSA for autism. They're like, what if people with autism are like more evolved beings? It's like, yeah, what if? Like that does not help us right now. What if this kid can think a little quicker? Okay, what if this thing rips me in half? Like,
Yeah, I think after that film, we're not going to get another one for a long time. To be honest with you,
no.
I think that just put the nail in the coffin for that series.
Better dead.
But you
than-
never know with
Oh,
those
very good.
guys because they greenlit Shane Black because they knew it'd be asses in seats, and then they fucked with it a bunch. So they could always come back and just throw some idiot in again because Predators was like them, just like fuck it, whatever, and it ended up being really good.
Yeah,
But they put like nothing into that. They barely marketed that movie too.
I know. And you know, it's funny when I first saw it, in the theaters, I didn't love it. But then it's weird. It's one of those films that the more you watch it, the more
Yeah.
and more it grows on you and grows on you. You know,
Oh
it's
man,
like-
right out of the gate, I was like, love Adrian Brody getting fucking jacked out of his mind. I was hoping he was gonna do more action movies after that and stuff, and he just didn't. Like,
Yeah,
I was on board for that real early on, just because that one they said early on they were like, yeah, we're trying to be more like the comic books, and I was like, fuck yeah.
it had such a great comic book feel, that film.
Yeah, it's just all about ridiculous, over the top characters, and again, a fun little sandbox to play around with for 90 minutes, which is all you need with something like that.
Like what I loved about that film is that when I have people who never saw it before, when they watch it, it almost feels like a Twilight Zone because you're trying to figure out where these characters are, with them,
Yep.
and and then like I would say the Twilight Zone-esque reveal when you see the skyline and you're like, oh, whoa, they're not on planet Earth, and then the movie really takes off.
Yeah, that was great the first time.
Oh my God, I remember seeing that. I was like, whoa.
Laying down lots of ink.
Do you guys like AVP?
The first one, right?
Mhm.
That's the first one. Yeah, I wish it was rated R. It wasn't. I believe it or not, I kind of like the second one a little bit more. I know it's nuts.
I do too, but I'm glad AVP wasn't rated R because
Why?
pretty sure it was the first movie I ever went and saw on my own.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's funny.
I think that was the one because it was like when they were like PG-13, I was like, fuck yeah, it is.
Yeah, I liked it. It's just yeah, I feel like, well, the only is they messed with the Predator's vision. Like some of the things that weren't carried over.
That was back when all the movies too were like everything like genre fiction and stuff always had to be like a Bond movie. Like it was all about the like tech and gadgets they could pack into the movie and shit like
Yeah.
that. Like I remember that one having a bunch of like key scenes where they were just like, oh yeah, now we got the glaive thing, and they like go out of their way
Yeah.
to show Predator and Alien like both like utilizing every facet of their design. Like
Yeah,
it
like
felt kind of video game-esque.
Yeah, like
Hello.
Alien was using
Definitely
his like
did.
tail like a spear and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Has like all these key moments where it's like, oh, and we can do this and we can do this, but it's still like fun.
Oh,
Mhm.
wasn't that what's his name? Anderson, the guy who did Event
Uh-huh.
Horizon?
Yeah, Paul W.S. Anderson.
Yeah.
He's really hit or miss, man.
Resident
Yeah.
Evil movie guy, man. He's a fucking nutcase.
Oh god. It's like it's such a shame because he makes sleek looking films, but
Dude,
his-
Event Horizon's like one of my
Mhm.
favorite movies.
Oh, same,
Yep.
same. I adore that film. But
Yeah. Again, huge
writing-
influence on fucking Voidwalker. Like,
No, I see that. It's just his freaking writing is just
he met Mila and he went off the fucking deep end, dude. It's insane.
Well, you know, the original version of Event Horizon, he had to rewrite because it was basically just a cruise ship in space.
Oh, really? All right, well, I give him
Yeah.
credit there. I love that film. The Scream Factory put out a sick edition. You should check it out, Spence.
I'm gonna have to grab that. Yeah.
He said that
I think like 2 weeks ago.
the film had like it was originally way more brutal. And
I
scarier
know.
and stuff.
And they filmed it. It's
Yeah.
apparently that cut of it doesn't exist anymore. It was destroyed. Apparently, I don't know.
Yeah, he said like, yeah, that they probably destroyed it, but there's one dude who was I think a producer or something on it who has a VHS copy of the one that they showed the test audiences,
Oh my
and he
god!
found it like whatever it was like 10 years ago. He found it, and then he moved to France, and he hasn't like I guess found it again, and so there's no news on if they're ever gonna like release it or restore it or anything.
I would murder that guy.
Murder.
Find him and kill him, fans. Find him and kill him.
But after you find out where the tape is.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. First, find Event Horizon.
So how you find it is you connect the 2 points.
Yeah, that's a movie I got to rewatch.
I watched that a couple months ago.
I just watched it like this month.
Beth had never seen it, so I was like, time to ruin your night.
I thought they said liberate me. They said liberate tutte me. Save yourself.
Too
I
late
just
now.
I wish the Sam Neill character though looked a little bit more like when he was all like full on demon like. I wish he was more like demon looking
Yeah.
instead of just Sam Neill with scars.
Just having a bad day.
Yeah.
So you had a bad day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that movie's got it all.
I love too how like the spaceship has all these like cathedral like architecture to it. Like
Oh
it has
yeah.
crosses and arches all in it and stuff.
It reminded me of something out of like Warhammer.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that was the influence on it
sure.
too.
Oh, was
The,
it Warhammer 40K was the influence?
Yeah, the guy that wrote it originally was a big Warhammer fan. So the whole idea of them going in, the ship going into another dimension to travel through space was basically just knocked off that. He like admits that. He's like, yeah, like, that's inspired by Warhammer 100%.
Oh, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's really badass.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, after I watched it, I did like a deep dive on the movie and stuff. That's why I know all this stuff.
That's awesome. Yeah, I never got into the like I love the aesthetics of Warhammer and I love the artwork, but I never like went into the lore.
Yeah, in the same way.
Books.
But a Star Days, that's like amazing.
Oh my god, is that the animated one that guy's
Uh-huh.
doing? Dude,
Yep.
that give this guy a budget already.
I
Like
know.
For real.
what are they waiting for? The guys who's the company? Is it Warhammer? Is that it?
Games Workshop.
Games
isn't it?
Workshop.
Games Workshop. Like, why are you not funding this guy to make a badass film that's gonna make you boatloads?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Takes him so long to do that stuff too.
Yeah, like I got excited to watch them all in a row because I hadn't seen like any besides the first two. And it was like when I watched it was like maybe 20 minutes of footage. I'm like, that's all?
I know, dude. Poor guy. so much work.
My water cup is trashed. But I forgot to wash this cheap ass brush last night.
Oh, I'll just do this up here.
But yeah, like I don't know anything about the lore, but just from watching that, it really gets me into it. I want to do a
I'd
deep
love to.
dive.
I know. I play. I've
There's so
played
many
the
books
game.
and shit, dude.
Oh
Like
my god, I can't even.
I used to play the tabletop game in like middle school and high school with some buddies. But all those dudes were always like way more into it. And I'm like, I'm a poor kid. I can afford like one of these a year.
Dude, then you get the guys who are like building their sets and everything. Like some of the stuff.
Oh
is,
yeah, dude. I had a buddy Andy whose dad did it, and it was a good, probably like 4 foot wide table, but then it was like 15 feet long in their basement.
Oh my god.
We would go over his house and they'd just be fucking playing Warhammer 40K and classic Warhammer on it all the time, and they had like module like buildings and shit they would set out. Like insanity how into it a lot of those guys will get.
Yeah, I watched a few of the competitions on YouTube just to see what they were like.
I just got really into painting the models. That's what I always liked.
It's funny seeing though, like that kind of thing, and having commentators like you're watching NFL or something.
Yeah, it's bonkers.
It's so true.
And he just dropped down his reverse. That is going to be a double score right there. Big move. Very big move.
I love there's that Conan O'Brien thing where he goes to see I think they're playing, I don't know what they're playing though, Warcraft, and he comes on as a commentator because he's never been there, and they have him guest, and he's with these guys who are like commentating on the whole match and everything. And he has no idea what he's talking about. And like, and here comes the mage with his various potions, lotions, and creams. And it's hilarious.
I only just got into Dungeons and Dragons. I've always wanted to play it, and this year is the first time I actually got to play it. I like it. It's fun.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never dabbled.
I was always scared because it was like the thing they said, like, oh, that's Satan worshippers play that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I had a friend. We went to
we love it.
We went to the mall and it was there, and he was like, "Don't even look at it, dude." He's like, "It's the devil."
What?
I'm like, really?
Don't even look at it, dude. You'll turn into a wizard.
This girl like a 5-foot long beard. Oh.
Wow.
I guess this is what Satan's about.
Wow.
Did you ever see that movie with Tom Hanks?
Satan?
Yeah, Satan. The one where he's like, it's like a PSA about how Dungeons and Dragons will destroy your mind and cause you to want to kill people.
That's great.
Wow.
You never seen that?
No.
It was like his first movie. It was a made-for-TV movie. And he's basically a kid who gets caught up in the fantasy world of Dungeons and Dragons and loses his touch with reality, and basically like gets lost for a while. Nobody knows where he is. And he's like in the sewers, like with his wizard outfit and casting spells. And at one point, I think he ends up on the at the World Trade Center on one of the towers, like and almost jumps until he snaps back into reality.
That's amazing. I need to look this up at some point. Like,
I don't remember what it's called.
it's just a fan film Tom Hanks made.
He made it last year. It's like, we gotta take this thing down, guys.
Oh man. Oh, once this Wirehead campaign, I'm finally gonna be able to get back into like hardcore Blood Realm. It's like this already feels refreshing again. So it's nice. Oh man.
Not being constantly stressed will be nice.
Oh my god, dude. It's real. Stress is real. I have about 4 pages left for layouts, and issue 1 will be officially laid out. Getting the references together, Jeff, you might be able to relate. It's like probably the most frustrating thing when you're illustrating a whole comic, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's so much like, all right, what does this look like? I get this. All right, this kind of shot. Let's do this, and you realize you just have hundreds of like of references for stuff, even pictures of yourself or whatever, you know.
I am always taking pictures of myself, just for fun. But
I do personal photo shoots.
I always find that like if I don't like, so my ultimate art goal is to be like somebody like Kim Jong-gi or Frank Frazetta, Marco Georgievich, where I can just like draw anything from my mind's eye, you know.
Dude.
But at this point, I'm not there, so I try to still do that. But then you run into the problem of you keep redrawing something because you can't figure it out. So I think it's best to always get your reference set up and then try and deviate from that.
Yes, I definitely agree. Like you get it there, and then you start like like you said, yeah, like deviate from it. But it's like when it's something like period pieces, it's like you got to get your, like stuff with fantasy. Like I'm trying to find some like references for like Roman, catapults and stuff like that. It's just like, oh my Lord.
Good luck.
But the good thing is that you could always kind of like, since it's fantasy, you can change it up a bit.
Right. And I think that's like I'm the same way. Like I always try and look at reference, and then I find myself getting too caught up in the reference.
Yes.
And it losing any kind of style and
I agree.
uniqueness.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like the imperfections is where the style comes through.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was saying. Oh no, that's right. You weren't with us yesterday. I was saying like to Ryan that like it took a while for me to actually like just give in to my style. That I was like too obsessed with like trying to make things look a certain way. And I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna make my pencils so tight, and I'm just gonna ink and see what happens. And I was like, this has a lot more energy.
Right. How did you develop your style? Like, are there certain influences that?
Yeah. So I would basically get artists, like buy books of artists that I felt like their art spoke to me, and how I kind of like not totally drew like, but where like when I would sketch in my sketchbook, it was like that kind of vibe, and it was Frank Miller was number one, because I would always use a lot of silhouettes and stuff like that, and the type of line work that was like unique to him, and I like that. I like the idea of line being unique to an artist.
Yeah, Ryan has that.
Yes.
I was telling him that his line, I see it and I know instantly.
So. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. He's like, I'm still trying to figure out my thing. I was like,
yeah, Ryan's a bastard like that.
I was like, dude, that's what he told me. He was like, oh, yours is very Blood Realm. I could tell it's you. I could totally tell. I was like, I could tell your line's you.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like, nah. I was like, okay.
Nah.
And Sergio Tappi is probably one of the biggest.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, my God. I think Jeff's probably had to hear me rant more about Tappi than anything, because it's like, if I have to ink fucking Camp Rainbow on my own, that's the way I'd go, is just crazy, weird, loose hatching, because that's what I love.
Well, you know what's amazing is that when you really look at it, it took me a while. I used to think it was all haphazard line work, and then I really realized, and I was watching him work.
Well, he's thinking about it.
Dude, every line has purpose.
It's like what we were taught in high school was you do this. They're like tight pencils, but they're kind of loose too. You're more so like blocking out all your main shapes. And eventually you get this like flow going where you just know like, oh, I was going horizontally on that last block. I'm going to go sort of slightly off, perfectly vertical on this one and stuff. And you start to realize over time they sort of like go with like lighting or something like that, or it's like countering the lighting.
Absolutely.
And there's all these little techniques that weave together, but it's like up close that all looks like bullshit when you're doing it. And then you step back to see like print size and how it's supposed to be seen, and it looks insane. Like,
oh yeah, man, it's so true. when I watch, he's just incredible, and you could see he has influenced. I mean, when you look at Toppy's work, then you look at Mignola's, you're like, oh, Mignola's really a big fan of Toppy.
Mhm.
Incredible stuff. I mean, when you look at the first volume of Blood Realm, like I'm really like getting the Toppy juices flowing.
Yeah, I love your stuff, man. It's really cool.
Oh, thanks, dude. Really appreciate
Hell
that.
yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen anybody draw like you,
Oh, thanks.
and your comic is like so freaky looking. Like, it's
I
like just
try.
I'm like, should I buy this or am I gonna get like possessed?
Freaking out the Jesus kids. That's what he was aiming for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess because I get that.
Right?
Yeah,
The vibe we all grew up kind of similar.
yeah.
These sketches that I've been doing on here with you guys are all just like me fucking around and trying different things. So they're just chock full of mistakes like that where I just fucking put my hand in ink because I got that devil's left hand. And I was like, man, I made those lines really nice. And then I smeared them all.
There's actually an artist. I forgot his name. May have to look it up. I was following his artwork, and he was illustrating sermons that when he would I guess he would go to like Sunday mass and stuff. But they were so vivid and insanely gorgeous. These illustrations, like spreads, and I forgot his name. And then he actually published the book. But it's like biblical, like crazy looking stuff. I can't remember.
Spooky shit.
Yeah, it was really great stuff. I forgot his name, and he would like watercolor and everything.
My grandparents in West Virginia, they used to always listen to the Fire and Brimstone radio.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Oh, that I never had.
And that was like terrifying as a kid. Used to be sitting in the dark trying to fall asleep, and grandma was listening to like this message talking about the apocalypse.
Satan's at the front door.
He's here, and where are you?
It didn't help too. My grandfather, this is on my dad's side. He was a coal miner his whole life since he was 10 years old.
Oh wow!
He must have been a pleasant dude.
Well, he was a super nice guy, but I was terrified of him because he had black lung, and so as a kid, you don't. All you see is this like decaying looking monster that's breathing like with wheezing noises and stuff.
Oh,
and like so at night he had to sleep in a hospital bed and have a air tube and everything like that. And I was like, all I saw was just like a mummy. You know? I feel so bad about it.
You really are like one of them Virginia dudes. That's insane.
Wow.
I thought you were joking around when we first met and started streaming together, but you are like as fucking Virginia as it gets.
Yeah.
I got a coal mine in Pappy.
Yeah. My dad's hometown was called Man, West Virginia, MAN. And it had a population of, I think, 700. And that's why he got out of there. He's like, I'm not going to be in a coal mine the rest of my life. So he joined the army and got the fuck out of there.
Probably for the best.
Yeah. Oh, it was.
Oh, that's funny. Your dad joined the military too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my dad was in the Marines. He wanted to get out of the projects in Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
My dad was a bitch. He joined the Navy and dropped out.
Your dad,
we love him dearly, but he's an idiot.
Your dad was like, those village people lied to me. It's not like this at all.
Yeah, there's not sailors galore. Yeah, no, he met my mom, had all of us, and we still kind of make fun of him because he didn't even get through the Navy. Not that I went into it, but I actually was like die hard about going into the military, and
yeah, I was too.
Got into my accident, and they basically like passed me up after that because of all the damage to my brain at the time.
Your brain? What happened?
Yeah, I hit my head really hard right out of high school in an accident. Then I got in another bad accident years ago when I was like having a relapse and was like ready to. It was basically comics or military, and I got into that accident. Was like, oh well, military's out of the equation now completely. But right out of high school, I had a bunch of medical issues and had sustained a pretty bad injury. And I did like a CT scan and had a bunch of issues with my brain. And they were like, yeah, we can't have you. Like things have changed now and they're a lot more lax. But I'm like, was at the breaking point when it was like, do it now or they're not going to want you anymore. I dove into comics because I was laid up.
Wow, that's crazy.
It was a point in time where I was like having trouble walking after my accident. So,
Jeez.
Well, Blast Beat says when he was in the army. Thank you for your service. Warhammer was a popular weekend pastime. Really? Wow, I never got into it, but half of my platoon did. That's interesting.
we got my little thing guy, all messy like.
Is that Luke Skywalker?
My shitty version of Kurt Russell.
It looks cool though. Oh wow, you did the thing great. That looks really good. No, it
Little
looks
monster
awesome.
peeking out of the back, and then I'm gonna hit it with some color and fuck it up with the Posca marker after.
Did you ever play the game, dude, of the thing?
The Thing game is one of the greatest games ever created, and
Oh my
one of the
God.
hardest games ever created.
Yes. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah. The unbelievable game. When I got it, I had no idea that it was going to be a sequel. So when you go to the locations where they left off
Yep.
and you find Child's body, I was like, whoa. I was like, this is insane.
It's really well done. That's why I still enjoyed the prequel. Like a bunch of people hate
Love
on
the
it, but it was
prequel.
like
Love the prequel.
the only thing wrong with the prequel is that they CGI'd over all the fucking hard work that those guys did.
Yeah, it was too much CGI. But
Like past that, and it's like you see all the video footage. They shot it with principal prosthetics and just
Yeah,
CGI'd over it. Those were
Steve
fully
Johnson.
animatronic. Like
Yeah, Steve Johnson, wasn't it?
yeah, and they did an amazing job and just fucked it up. Yeah, that was one of those ones where I like absolutely loved it, and they just completely glossed over it because of the CGI shit that people were doing.
it was a great movie, though. I thought it was a great tie-in.
Yeah, and if you watch that one and then go into the original, it's fucking great.
Oh, it's perfect. It's seamless.
Yeah. Sorry, I just like randomly got a bunch of notifications all at once.
Oh yeah.
Um,
What you gotta do?
I am going to kill my cam. Leave you guys under control for a minute. I gotta go wash my fucking hands now. I just got
About time.
way too messy with that. Yeah, right.
Nasty.
Drink some whiskey and keep it going.
Hell yeah.
Getting them watch hours up, boys.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I need to start doing that whole like fucking user or fucking like Twitter updates on YouTube that everybody does now too.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Fucking who knows, dude.
I
I
think
don't know
you
if
need
that's a
1,000
monetized feature or what.
Yeah, it must be because I was looking all over, and then I think someone said that you need to be monetized. Or you have to have 1,000 followers at least.
Yeah, and then you could just do like status updates that are like, yo, I'm going live. Because once I have that, I could be like, hey, I'm going live I'm going to be on Rob's channel tonight with all the dudes. Like,
Right.
that'll be super helpful for us building the network up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Thanks again, guys, for coming and hanging out tonight. You two and you guys in chat. Really
Yeah, of course, man.
appreciate it while we're all dicking around.
Oh, take a little break.
I'm not tubing right now.
Yeah, right. I'm working out the kinks on stuff while I try to woo Ryan Wynn into inking me.
Ink me, bitch.
Yeah, so I could just get back to just focusing on getting my pencils really tight again and then have one of the sweetest inkers in the biz inking me. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, sure.
Hang out with Robin.
He cut everybody as he went out.
Yeah, you noticed that too. I was like, what just happened?
That's funny.
Robin J.
Did you see the Mortal Kombat shorts that were made like years ago, where it was more like
Oh yeah,
real world?
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, it was. I thought they were pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
From what I remember, I remember that was back in like 2000 something, right?
Yeah. Like,
Like
yeah, I liked it. I mean,
2009.
I'm not big on ever doing like we're gonna take a mystical thing and make it more realistic.
Oh,
But for what it wasn't like in canon or anything. It was fun.
no, it was fun. Yeah, I did like it.
And
You know.
actually, you remember how you asked earlier about like freaky designs and stuff?
Hmm.
The design of was it Baraka in that? Where he had that disease where
Yes.
the eyeballs are red and stuff and the skin is like peeling off. That freaks me.
What were they called? That was called Mortal Kombat. Kombat, not Origins or
I don't remember what it was called.
short films. Rebirth. No, not Rebirth. That's 2011. Was that it? No. Was it Rebirth?
I don't know.
Let me see. 2010. That was it. I remember it being around that time. If I could find it. 2010. There he is. Yeah. Oh, it is Rebirth. Yeah, it's like if it has a mystical element, just leave it. You know,
Hmm.
there's no need to like screw with it. I have to say, what was well written, believe it or not, was the Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. Remember that one?
Is that the game you mean?
Yeah, it was a game, and then I don't know if it was a comic, but the this plot line was actually really well done in terms of like how the universes they collide and stuff. Legacy, that was it. Mortal Kombat Legacy. That was it. Mortal Kombat Legacy. It was debuted on Machinima. Oh my god. Remember that channel?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Kurt, God, now I'm blanking on his name. What the hell's his name? Comedian. Kurt.
I don't know.
Oh gosh, I gotta look it up now. But he wrote for the show. I just watched him today. I like watching his fucking show.
Yeah, Baraka, Cyrax. I love the cyborgs.
Kurt Metzger.
Kurt Metzger. Oh,
He used
right.
to write for that.
Oh, yeah. Got another backer. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice, man.
Great. Amy Birdhouse, she messaged me on YouTube. She said that I've been doing a little playthrough of Outlast. I'm gonna play that game. It's terrifying. She's like, this game is way too stressful. I'm 10 minutes in. I can't take this.
I watched the gaming streams for it,
Oh
and
my
it looks horrifying.
It's rough. It's rough. I can only do it in doses.
I can't do horror games. Like I love them, I think they're cool, but they
Yeah.
just get to me too much.
I
I'm like
know.
always on edge.
I know. I played this recent one. It was Infliction, and it actually had like a real Hellraiser vibe because like you find out that you kind of like you murdered your wife, and now these Cenobite like characters are coming to take you to their world. And it's like I had enough. I'm good. Mm. Oh God, I'm glad I got put a dent into some of this stuff because this was looming over me.
Yeah, it's always nice to like get a little bit of progress in your day, even if it's just a little bit.
Just a little. I spend more time right now writing posts and stuff like that. Like designing Twitter posts for promotion, and like it takes
Yeah,
hours. You don't
it
even
does. It really does.
It takes forever to do that stuff, and it's a necessary thing to do.
Hmm.
I wish it wasn't, but it is.
Yeah, it sucks because it's like I want to get drawing done, but then it's like, well, I gotta spend time helping promote.
Yeah.
But then it's like it takes forever, like you said. Like just going on social media and trying to, post on all the different platforms and everything, it just takes forever.
Dude, it's nightmarish.
That's the next book.
Yeah. It's grueling. 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 It's grueling right. So at 4,071 on Wirehead.
All right.
Oh, is that you, Gamescape? Gamescape, thank you. Or is he? Or did he see it? Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, he said I'm getting loose with my credit card. Oh, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. You're gonna love it. Thank you so much. And Colin's here. Hey, Colin. Booze is flowing. I'm getting loose with my credit card again. That's hilarious. Yeah, thank you for supporting, man. Really, that means a lot. I can't wait, man, to get this character out there.
Gamescape just back to you again.
I know.
Hell yeah, dude.
Wait,
And what-
again? What do you mean again?
Or just back to you. I don't know if he's already back to you, but he said he's got yourself another backer.
Oh, I think yeah, that's awesome. I saw that. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Yes. Now I guess I gotta grab another sheet and start on rating while that guy's trying. Oh, whoever asked for a Frankenstein, I kind of did like a zombie one a couple of weeks ago.
Whoa. Dude, I like your Oh, by the way, that friggin' death curse.
Oh yeah, that's Jeff. Jeff
Jeff.
did zombie on that. I just did the like overall design and printing.
Jeff, that is fire.
Oh, thanks, man.
I absolutely love it, man. Oh my god. You nailed the vibe. Whatever the vibe is of what you wanted. it's perfect.
We're trying to bring back old school horror. It's just
Yeah.
gonna be a little slower than we wanted with the campaign.
Yeah.
City of Rot was hopefully gonna be the first big step into it, but
Sure.
it's gonna be an uphill battle, which I'm used to. But
Yeah, listen, I don't want it easy. Then the when we get it, it'll taste even more sweet. You know what I mean?
No, I'll take easy.
a little while ago, Gamescape, Jeff was talking about it. I've only seen a little bit.
Yeah, dark.
Oh yeah, dark.
Their whole cyclical ending tagline for the final season was the tagline we were using to promote Voidwalker forever. So I was like all butthurt when that final season came out, and they
Yeah.
used the exact tagline. I was like, God damn it! Like, damn you, Netflix and your PR team.
Yeah, I want to watch that show.
I was like, I'm being clever, and then that, like, word for word, the exact same tagline. I was like, I'm not clever at all.
yeah.
Yeah, I really like it. I recommend it to everybody.
It's weird too, because Netflix's algorithm was like, if you loved Stranger Things, check out Dark. And I did not get the vibe at all that it was
No.
anything like Stranger Things.
It's not. They marketed it as that, and me and my wife was like, okay, cool. You know, we miss Stranger Things. Let's watch it. And it's totally the opposite, but it's great. It's amazing.
Definitely, that's one where I'm gonna have to just like start it over from the beginning and like have Beth watch it with me, because it's one of those things where I'm probably gonna watch it once and never watch it again.
Yeah.
I just want to do a quick rating.
I took a peek at Charlie Snowden's rating. It's insane.
Oh yeah, of course.
Holy God.
Those dudes are all wild all the time. I just jumped in there for a second while I was running to the bathroom, and Ryan and Dan were talking about inking Liefeld with Malin. Dan's one of the only guys Liefeld will actually let ink the faces on his stuff.
Oh wow.
Like Rob's really particular about that, and he'd let inkers ink like everything, and then he would come in and finish the faces on his drawings. So like all those old comics you see, like unless it's like one of like two inkers, like all the faces were always inked by Rob. Which is why they look so consistent too. Like Dan talks about it, like the way he does like a little like bloop for the nose. It's almost like a little circle. It's not even like a nose, and it's like an offset circle. That's more like he's defining the like the like light catch of the nose and not so much the nose. It's weird, but there's like little things Rob would do in the face that go a really long way, and other inkers would like completely remove those details and over render his faces, and then it doesn't look like a Liefeld face. It looks like, you know, like Silvestri or something.
Mm.
So he would always do his own faces. Those silly existential Germans, Jeff. Did you watch it in German or English?
In German.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a really hard time. My girlfriend hates it. Like, she doesn't mind watching a dub, but like an English dub over, especially something like German, is always really hard for me to focus on because it's just like a bad karate movie.
It is.
It is. I know. It takes me right out of it.
And like the Germans have such a like the language is so intense at times.
Yep.
And like their voices kind of match it too.
Very.
To go to that and be like an American voice and be like, oh shit, what's one of the characters' names? Because they have like
animated expressions and shit. Like, what a day! We hit 5,000. Let's check out Wirehead.
Yeah.
So many damn pages up. So many GIMP masks I have saved.
Oh.
Yeah, Gabe said 2 seconds into the English dub, my brain almost exploded from the audio video desync. Yeah,
I couldn't do it either.
that's the whole thing too. It's like some sort of weird uncanny valley where my brain is like, do we like let the eyes catch up or the ears catch up? What's going on right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob is right at 50% right now, $4,071.
That's great.
Amazing, man. I was this ended up being a good day. We had quite a few backers today.
Hell yeah. 94. Yeah, you guys are almost at 100 now too.
I know. Then we unlocked Vince Rush's print.
Ooh, that's a absolute monster too. I got to see that real early.
Yeah.
Vince just texted me in the middle of the night while I was working, and I was like,
Did he?
"Oh God damn it, man!" Like, I hadn't heard from him in like 2 weeks. And it was like, "Oh, this is the best thing for you to just surprise me with out of nowhere." And that was like maybe 2 days beforehand. You were like, "Yeah, man, Vince Rush is doing a piece for us." Like, yes, and then I just got it from him. I was like, "Oh,
yes.
I didn't even say anything to him either. He was just like, "Hey, man, is this like, you think this is good?" And I was like, yes, it is."
Yeah, when he sent it to me, I was like, holy shit. The amount of detail and wiring, all the conduits, like the clusters of wires. I loved it because it felt like muscle fibers, man. Oh,
Mhm.
Reminds me so much. He's like still crazy young, but it's like that dude keeps going the way he's going. He's reminds me a lot of Barry Windsor Smith. Like, he just the fucking render like an absolute madman. And then he's got a bit of like Jack Davis cartooning in his stuff. Like, that's the same thing with Jeff. Jeff's got a lot of like old school guys in him that I see a lot of, like Jack Davis, where he has fun with faces and shit like that. It's not just all deadlocked into this one style. Like, I really like guys that are really consistent like that, but it also sort of throws me off. Like, I love Preacher, but that feels so sterile in the art because of the style of the faces and everything in that.
Sure, yeah.
I always forget that artist's name too.
Steve Dillon.
Dillon, that's it. I remember Dylan. I never remember his first name, so I'm always like afraid to say it. But yeah, like, he did a run on Punisher too that I love. And
Warzone. And what was the other one?
Welcome Back, Frank.
Yeah, Welcome Back, Frank. That's
the Manucci story.
Yeah.
It's so like ridiculous and over the top, but it's like one of my favorite Punisher books, and still like his art style always, like, it's weird when people do that. Like they almost look like you're transposing the same like two faces over everything.
Yeah.
So if you're a fat guy, you have this one fat head. Like, it looks good, but I'm like, I like the guys that like play around and do different stuff, and you're seeing variants and shapes from panel to panel. Like,
that's what I love about even what's the artist on Guerrera? He did Scalped.
Oh yeah, I have the scalped omnibus like I think sitting next to my bed right now, actually on an end table because that's like one of my favorite
Omnibus.
books.
You know, I stopped at volume 6, something like that. I don't know how many volumes there were, but
Yeah, it's like
amazing.
the
Amazing.
super trade. I think it's like the first 3 trades in one, but I have a couple of
Oh,
those.
okay.
I think it's the closest thing to an omnibus they've done, but
Yeah, I gotta finish that.
oh yeah, dude, I just love the art in that, and that's Aaron writing. That also is another one like 100 Bullets, where it's sort of just like a really grounded crime noir, and I love that kind of stuff.
Oh, 100 bullets. Forgot all about that. Oh my god.
Oh, 100 Bullets. Like, Rob, if I were a teacher, 100 Bullets would be like on the required reading. Like, that's how serious I am. I tell every writer I've ever met at a convention, they ask me like different books to check out and stuff like that. 100 Bullets is like always at the top of the list for writing dialogue. Like, that book is unbelievable.
That's Azarello, right?
Yeah, Eduardo Rizzo on art.
Oh, what a reason! Yeah, I saw he did that Hellblazer stuff for a little bit.
Christian works for him. That's why Christian looks so much like Rizzo. Like,
Rizzo's the is that his studio or no?
Yep. And Christian's like one of his like helpers, essentially. Does all sorts of stuff. I know he colors all of Moonshine with Rizzo at Image.
Oh my god.
They're like, Christian just did Half-Life, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he's been doing the Half-Life book for a while with those guys that I think is like released on Steam.
Yeah, I just saw that like the other day. I was like, holy shit, he's doing Half-Life?
Yeah, that's like one of his gnarliest books. It's like that's just like a fan project they do for fun. The writer of it, and they got like the blessing from Valve and everything.
Oh my god.
Is he doing that like concurrently with other projects, or is
they do that almost like a web series. Like, he just does like pages when he can, from what I gathered. I'm sure he could come on sometime and like explain more about it. But yeah, like that's Christian going full tilt too, because that dude is just like not only I think loves creature design, but is just like fucking amazing at it. So it's like that and Voidwalker, he gets to really fucking flex his muscles, and he does. But yeah, he's got a lot of the same sensibilities as Rizzo and stuff, where it's like you're only getting what you need on the page. They don't overcrowd it with shit. Like, it's just brilliant storytelling.
Yeah.
I need to get to a point like that, because I'm always like, I get all stressed out that I'm not like rendering backgrounds enough and putting enough shit in the panel, and I'm like, I need to focus more on just making sure the story reads properly. Raiden. Let's see. We'll put it on the head pop. You still working, Jeff?
Yep. I'm making a big black background.
Oh yeah, my favorite.
Oh boy. I'm actually gonna hit the hay. I gotta get up early tomorrow.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
It's getting late.
Yeah, I just looked at the time. This was great, man. A lot of fun.
Thank you for coming on again, as always.
Yeah, man, nice talking to you.
Yeah, absolutely. If I don't talk to you before, I might talk to you on Twitter. Happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Sure. Real quick before you go, do you have plans for Halloween? Are you doing anything cool this year?
I'm actually gonna go with the girlfriend to this really creepy old town in where I live in Staten Island. It's called Old Richmond Town, and it's kind of like just as it was in like 17 and 1800. So there's like a lot of creepy stuff there that happened. Like, supposedly there's this woman who made a deal with the devil, and she vanished at this particular spot. So,
cool.
You got to go summon her on Halloween, right? I mean,
oh yeah.
And they also have beer and all this stuff that they're doing at night. So they're making like an event of it. So it's pretty cool.
Nice.
I'll be doing that and probably watching some horror movies. I didn't get to rewatch Friday the 13th Part 6, so Every time I say that, Rooster's always like, "Oh,
You
yeah."
gotta get on it, man.
I know. So I'm gonna do it. I told my girlfriend, she's excited, so we'll watch it then. But
It's definitely like I think it's honestly like my favorite thing to watch, especially this time of year. Like
I can't wait.
it's always such a good time.
I
But yeah,
can't.
man, if I don't see you
Yeah,
happy
definitely.
Halloween, I think I'm probably gonna just be doing a stream here at some point.
Okay, cool.
I
Yeah, if
don't
I
think we're doing anything, and I think our town pretty much canned Halloween.
right, right.
Just funny too, because Connecticut's like holding it down pretty good over here. They're just like being super cautious because New York being close, and we have so many people
course.
here that like travel by train up to New York for work.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like constantly like locked down and then not locked down. So I'm pretty
So
sure last I checked, they basically shut down Halloween. They're doing like a weird thing on like the town green. That's like a drive-through Halloween for kids, but
mm,
I'll most likely be here, maybe earlier in the day. So if you're not out yet and you want to stop through, you are always
cool,
welcome.
man. Great. Yeah, and then we'll definitely do the draw stream on my channel on Tuesday. For sure.
Oh, sweet, cool.
Yeah, and you're welcome if you can make it, Jeff. You're welcome to come.
I
Yeah.
will.
My girlfriend, I was like, yeah, so Tuesdays are going to be my night off from streaming. We're going to stream on Rod's channel that night. And she was like, I hate you.
Hey, look, you're welcome to take days off. You gotta do the girlfriend thing. I get it.
Oh, she can wait till the campaign's over.
Okay, good. All right, guys. Well, have a great night and chat. Thank you, and again, Gamescape. Thank you so much for backing Wirehead. I really appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man, have a good one.
Bye.
I'm banging out a real quick rating that I'm probably not even going to finish tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this one wrapped up. Took me a while to get his damn hand right.
I mean, you also did it fucking enormous. I'm just like, I'm drawing heads. Oh, I guess I could use, like the ruler parts on this and not be a complete fucking idiot.
I'm using some old calligraphy ink I've had for like probably a decade to ink the back, just because it's so much black. I don't want to waste my good ink.
So much black.
That should be a Danzig song.
I'm honestly shocked it isn't already.
So much black.
Oh,
That sounded like a so much black.
I like that all of his music just sounds like he's stumbling in the dark. Whoa.
Whoa, I stubbed my toe.
Mother.
Fucker. We shouldn't stream. We're too stupid.
I was telling Beth that. I was like, it's great because I get to be like 10 years old again.
Mm-hmm.
It's what I always wanted making comics to be.
I always wanted to be a real boy for the rest of my life.
Oh, yeah. I'll get there eventually.
Are you a Mortal Kombat fan?
Yeah. I was oh, damn. What's going on, Randy? Did you just get here? Am I losing my mind? Did I say hi to you before?
I don't think you did.
Maybe you're just getting here. Who knows? Good to see you, Randy. Either way. Yeah, I dig Mortal Kombat. I was way more of a Street Fighter fan, and I actually I think I mentioned this before on a stream, but like wicked young, sort of played Tekken semi-professionally.
Oh yeah.
Like used to go to tournaments and stuff for it.
Oh
And
really?
beat up grown men in it.
I thought you were joking about semi-professional. That's cool.
Yeah, no. I also did like some Counter-Strike and stuff, like tournaments back in the day. I had a buddy, Chris, who was way better at it, and got like sponsored and put me on a team for a little while, and I got like a free computer out of it and shit like that. But free Monster, I think it was. It was like Monster or Rockstar energy drink. He would get like sponsorships and shit. It was back when Counter-Strike was like really booming, and I had to be like probably like 12 at the time. I mean, it's still pretty big now. It's probably bigger than it's ever been, but it was weird back then. It was very much like set up by like independent people, just like fans playing the games and stuff.
Yeah.
It's not the 90s, but the okay, no, I just got here. You're not losing your mind. Thank you. You're my anchor, Randy. I almost called you Andy. And I'm floating away.
You're actually in a home right now, just talking to a window.
Randy is my
He
stuff.
thinks he's a streamer.
That'd be so depressing.
That's what I'm here for.
That's what my nuts self strives to be. I want to be an e-boy.
That should be a shirt. That should be a Death Curse shirt. I want to be an e-boy.
Make me an e-boy.
Hey, did you know Meat Canyon is doing a podcast now with the Flash Kids guys?
Oh my god, that is fucking excellent.
Mm-hmm. I haven't listened to it yet, but
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
have
saw it when I saw the ad for it. I was like, holy shit. There's a new Best of the Worst out now too.
Raiden wins. Oh yeah, I saw that. I was actually about to watch that before we streamed, and then I was like, I am way behind. I didn't realize like how late it actually was, and that's when I texted you and was like, 10 minutes. Because yeah, I was like, I'm gonna pop that on and start watching that while I wait for the stream, and then I was like, no, I'm not, because the stream is already here. Wiggity woo!
I was gonna leave white for the lightning, but now I think I'm just gonna do it with the Posca.
I was gonna say, I think I'm just gonna start going nuts with some watercolors and then ink it afterwards, because I want to get messy with the Poscas too. What goes good against blue?
My body.
Huh,
That's not the response I was looking for.
right? Orange?
Orange is complementary of blue,
Yeah.
not yellow, which some people think. Unless you're going for an analogous color scheme.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, do I want to go complimentary with it? Orange background with lightning all around? That sounds kind of retarded.
I like how you say I'm the crazy one doing a picture, and then you're adding all kinds of fucking color and shit.
Well, yeah, again, I told you it's going to be super lazy.
I'd expect nothing less.
I mean, come on, it's me.
You sound like
Fuck.
Egg Shen.
Here we go.
Okie dokie. I don't know if you want to show people where I'm at right now.
Probably not.
Okay.
Hang on, sorry. Back Wirehead, you heathens. And boom. Oh yeah, that's fucking dope.
This guy's getting roasted.
That kicks ass. Yeah, I love the little skeleton.
Kenny Rogers roasted.
Did you guys hear about Transparency Tube? It's a website that gives a YouTube channel a rating and has marked all the channels I watch as right wing and anti SJW.
Oh, I saw that guy getting into it with everybody.
Are we included?
Yeah, I don't think we're big enough to even get included yet.
It's like, holy shit, we made it. We're right wing and anti SJW. Cowabunga. That's hilarious.
Time to do our own Change My Mind segment.
Guess we're Come Town Light now.
Hey guys, don't you hate libtards too?
Oh man. Hilarious.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this. About to do something stupid. Oh, it worked. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. So this is it.
Oh, and I need to go get new water.
Higgins calligraphy ink. Sucks,
Yeah.
but I had it on hand, so I don't have to worry about it.
I have some Higgins ink. Man, I want to say it's like 15 years old at this point. So it says, the bottle says it's brick red, but it's definitely green, which is interesting. What's that?
I think there was some plumbing.
Yeah, that is green.
I'm sure it is right now.
No, see that? Can you? Oh, I'm on you still.
Alright.
Yeah, can you see this? I don't know if it'll focus or not.
Yeah.
It says right there, it says brick red. The color it's supposed to be. It's very much like emerald green. So I know when I bought this it was brick red. Like, Clownfish TV is. Alterna Comics isn't on there. Wow.
They're not on there. We're definitely not on there.
Picking and choosing, yeah. Clownfish is, and he's right wing, I guess. Sure. That's so bad. Anybody that just doesn't like dumb shit is right wing now. Not as in political leanings, just as in they're right. They're in the right wing and we're in the wrong one.
I'm in the West Wing.
Yeah. Beating off Martin Sheen. Right? That's the guy.
Is that what happened?
There's my very simple rating.
Done.
I need, yeah, done. No, I need to go get water, so I need.
Okay, you can put it on me.
Yes, I need to leave you alone for a minute. I don't know why I muted myself.
Oh shit, we about to get some tubing going on.
Yeah, I gotta get my tube on. I'm probably gonna
Watch
grab
me,
another
everybody.
drink too, because I'm gonna go for a while tonight, even if I'm by myself. I don't give a shit.
Gross.
We're gonna drink. We're gonna smoke. We're gonna shoot guns at strangers.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm
on live.
down. I'm down.
Incriminate yourself. I'll be back in a minute.
Coming along a little bit, everybody. I don't know if anybody's even watching right now. This circle is going to be a Mortal Kombat dragon symbol. Okay, okay. I'm not liking this right here because this is calligraphy ink, and so this is really watered down and not doing the same effect that I was hoping it would, that other ink would. So I'm probably going to have to use some of this Dr. P.H. Martin's Black Star Matte, which is a really good ink. Let's do that. Actually, I'll do one more. I like to put in just a few droplets of water into the ink. And sometimes you just gotta use your finger.
I'm back with a fresh water. Fresh water and a silent Jeff.
Sorry, too busy tubing.
So can he hear me?
That's all you hear.
All right, get the heat off. I probably should have done the blue first. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Nobody does.
What I'm doing? Yeah, because I have my camera off.
No, I mean, nobody knows what anybody's doing.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Because the universe is chaos.
Whoa.
You know who I don't like? I don't like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, that
He
guy's
annoys me. He annoys me. All scientists, this is the problem with scientists, because I work with a bunch of scientists. Like, obviously they're very smart,
like,
but they
Jeff,
don't.
I'm not a scientist.
You're not a doctor of osmology, like you told me? They don't know how to present their ideas. That's the problem. They're not good marketers. And then they get upset when people don't believe them. But when you have scientists that basically go, "Oh, you're fucking stupid, listen to me," it's like, well, nobody's gonna listen to you when you're talking like that. You gotta know how to present your ideas. Like, okay, here's an example. I watched a thing once. I think it was on. I can't remember the name of the show. Brain Games, maybe. And they were talking about how there's no such thing as color, right? And so on the surface, it's like, well, that's bullshit because we all see color, right? And one of the examples the guy gave was he had this box with it kind of looked like a Rubik's cube, and it had the same color on the bottom as the top, and these two colors look different. Like one was like a really bright white, or a really yeah, I think this was white, and the other one was like a dark grayish color or something. And then he grabbed the two boxes, pulled them off like stickers, put them next to each other. You see that they're the same color, and he goes, "You see, these colors are different, and therefore color doesn't exist." It's like that's not explaining anything because that's just when you have a color against a black background versus a white background, it'll distort your perception of it. But when I looked into it myself about how color works, color is just the result of radiation bouncing off of the microstructures of objects, and your light is. I mean, your eyes are taking the light in, and it's bouncing around and interpreting that radiation as color.
That's fun.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, that makes sense that color isn't really a real thing, like a tangible thing. But maybe what that means is that the subatomic structure of items that have the same color maybe have a similar atomic structure. So you're just seeing that. And that's why you can see like red in all different places that are totally different types of items and textures and things. But this guy's basically going, oh, you see these two colors that don't look the same, but then they are the same? That means no such thing as a color. It's like, well, you're terrible at explaining this. You shouldn't be on camera. Shut the fuck up. And that's why you shouldn't believe science, kids.
Yeah, only Jesus. The one that's at the park in your backyard.
Street Jesus. Jorge Masvidal. Listen to Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah. More lightning.
I don't even know what I'm doing really. I'm just trying out things and seeing if I get a desired result. And it's kind of working.
I'm not really sure what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, I'm liking it. Let's hope I don't fuck it up. So I watched Hatchet. We didn't get to finish talking about that.
Right?
I liked it. It was fun. It was actually like genuinely hilarious at times.
Hell yeah. I think you'll really like the later ones too, because the first one is obviously, the first go around, they're kind of finding their groove. They like really figure out like exactly what they're going for as they go along and sort of get more and more ridiculous, but in like a really fun way.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think if you can get through the first one and enjoy it, you'll like the others, including the newest one. Because again, it's one of those few rare cases where like the creator is the voice throughout the whole series.
My favorite line was when it's in the very beginning when they're at the place and the guy's like, "Hey, can you spot me?" And he's like, "Oh, why'd you spend your money?" He's like, "No, because I ain't paying for this stupid shit." And then it opens too with the worst Marilyn Manson song ever. I mean, I mean, he has some good fun songs, but that one is terrible.
I don't even remember which one it opens on.
I can't remember what it is now. I just remember going, ugh. The Shit Show.
Oh, of course.
Did you know that he was accused of abusing Evan Rachel Wood?
Of course.
Everybody in Hollywood. Everybody.
Everybody beat everybody. Doesn't seem like a very friendly place out there. Hollywood kind of sounds like it sucks, guys.
Okay, let's see if... Oh, shit. This toothbrush was super hard. So that one just kind of...
Ooh.
I think I might watch Hatchet 2 tonight once we're done. Yeah, it was a good time.
Definitely should. It's just as fun, if not more fun. There's like it like ramps up the cameos as it goes too.
Yeah, I like that Tony Todd was in it. That was great.
Yeah,
He is a really underrated actor. I like him in like everything he's in.
Yep. I've gotten to meet him a couple of times now, and he's
Oh, yeah?
nice too. Yeah, he's the one I peed next to him.
Did you take a peek?
Right.
That was almost bad. Maybe.
I actually don't mind how this is coming out.
Let's see how this goes.
Yes, midnight, the bitching hour. Is that a Posca you're drawing with too?
Yeah.
Madman. You draw real light with those.
Hmm?
You can draw really light with those. You don't need to push on them like you're trying to cut the paper.
No, I'm just trying to get the this stuff is still a little wet.
Oh, okay.
So I probably should have let it dry, but I don't care. Okay, we're gonna roll with it. Shabba shabba shoo. It helps when you're drawing to do Adam Sandler noises.
Hubie!
Oh, what you mean? The Citizen Kane of our generation?
Only the best movie to come out during COVID. Sure, I've seen Tenet, but have you seen Hubie Halloween?
Now here.
Ripping right through this bad boy.
Ripping and tearing, ripping and
Oh, and I just smeared a bunch of it. Fuck!
tearing.
I'll have to fix it up with the Posca.
Come on now. Here we go. Get some gooey bits. I don't know how Jim Lee does this so good. He always gets like a nice like glob that lasts forever. And I get like 2 of these and then it like dries up.
The everlasting glob.
Jim Lee's stream where he draws. His inking of himself, I like so much more than anything he's done in comics.
Yeah.
And like he's obviously great in comics, not saying otherwise, but when he inks himself, he has a very loose, very gritty style.
Yeah, he gets nutty and I love it.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm gonna have to let this dry tonight before I start erasing. How's it coming on your end?
Not terrible.
That's what I like to hear. Not terrible is our modus operandi.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's down to 6 days now. How long would it take Peter to get to the Canadian border to mail packages to his Canadian and UK readers? Probably not very long. He's closer than I am. He's in New Hampshire. I didn't even think about that before.
This is killing me because there's this one part that I can't get any spatter on. Alright, I think the spatter is done. The spattering. Ooh, that's cool. Right there. probably should have looked at this before I started doing everything else, but too late.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Here we go.
I think you'll be all right.
And if I'm not, I'll just black out the whole thing.
Yeah, fuck it.
Are they still going on Dan's stream?
I'm assuming so, because Ryan never came back. But
I call him Dan, even though I never met him. I'm cool like that.
hell yeah. I can always check in a second.
We got some Halloween candy today.
Oh, Jesus.
I was digging into that shit.
I'm trying to hold off on that as long as possible, but every time we go to the grocery store, I like stare at it like a small child. I'm fat
Halloween-
enough as it is.
Halloween's always been my favorite holiday. And I hate that it never gets the respect it deserves. Like every year it gets shorter and shorter, the Halloween season. You know, like Christmas is propping up in October now, sometimes September. And I love Christmas, but like I want some horror shit around the year, you know?
We got the real Hubie Halloween right here.
Thank you very much. You okay?
I'm like thinking out loud. Not really though.
That was more like a dazed. You've been knocked out. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Spencer's patented noise.
Itch my nuts. The nuts itch. Don't know what. Have you ever seen that video? The dude who's just getting cuffed by the cops. He's a man, my nuts itch.
No.
Can you itch them? I don't know why I just thought of that guy.
I have not, but I like his style.
Man, my nuts itch. He's like very distressed by it. It's amazing. I don't know if it's from cops or what.
Everything's from cops.
Man, my nuts itch. Super distressed. I have a toothbrush in here somewhere. See how this works. Almost not at all. Almost just dipped that in my drink. That would have been bad.
Or it would have been like a Reese's cup, where it's like, oh, you got your peanut butter in my chocolate. You
I got
your chocolate in
my-
my peanut butter.
I got my paint in my whiskey.
You know that's what drove Van Gogh mad, right? He used to put his paintbrushes in turpentine, and then when he was painting, he would put them in his mouth, and all that turpentine drove him crazy.
What an idiot.
And he also didn't cut off his own ear. I've
Somebody
heard-
else did it for him.
No, they really did. It was another artist. It was a friend of his, in the story I heard.
What a legend.
He got in a fight with him, and his friend pulled a knife and cut his ear off. And then he felt bad. He wanted his friend to go to jail, so he told them he went crazy in a fit of like rage or passion, excuse me, and cut his own ear off over his girlfriend or something.
That's a good friend.
Mm-hmm. Like, I'll take the heat, bro.
So you cut my ear off fair and square. I got your back.
This has been a very educational episode. I told people about color and the science
we
of
got-
color, and now some history.
Art history.
Hmm.
Come on. Sorry, I'm like silent right now. I'm trying to.
People like it better that way.
Right. Finally, this dude shuts the fuck up. I'm just here for the art.
I'm sure. Look at his beautiful face. Shut up, baby.
I found out I have one of those fans. I don't remember who it was, but there was someone in the Alterna streams that was just like, damn, Spencer is mad handsome. And I was like, that's some old lady or some really gay dude. But cool. Thank you, whoever you are.
You just happily get molested just to have it happen once in your life.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, this is sweet. I feel loved.
it's for the experience. My little quick rating.
Oh, sweet.
All done.
That's awesome.
I'm sleepy. Not really though. I'm wide awake. Feel like I've been doing blow all night.
You're blowing on something.
Oh man, even Kevin is sending me art.
Oh, really? Did he do some raiding?
Kevin did a little skeleton guy in a coffin.
Oh, nice.
Where's Carl? Not a very committed troll.
That's true.
Have you guys thought about opening up some original art tiers for City of Rot that cost a lot of money? We have a bunch of original art tiers up, and they cost a lot of money. No, we do have original art tiers up though. Ryan and Rob were suggesting we put up some sketch card tiers, but we haven't really gotten any requests for them. Y'all got a marathon stream to the finish line, grueling 48-hour streams, 72-hour streams, multiple shifts. Just destroy yourselves physically until it's done.
I am ready, willing, and able.
Yeah, basically. I told Jeff that. I was like, I don't care if the final day I have to stream all 24 hours and just pass out at the keyboard. I'm getting cranked.
Buy my book. Buy my
We got
book.
Barlow from last night on a better camera now. My lighting still sucks though, so that's not very good. Messing around with a lot of blue lately, unintentionally. You know what I can do real quick? No, it'd be pretty cool.
Uh-uh. I don't know what's happening. Oh God, what's happening? What's he gonna do? I think with Spencer that was pretty cool. Would be to leave me alone. But that's okay. Almost done with this. Whoa, my head's huge. Ugh. Sorry. See that all right? Waka waka. Or something like that. Isn't that what Raiden says? Isn't that his catchphrase? Waka waka. I think this is done. I might come back in here later once I erase all this out and add some shadow to it. But I don't know yet. Shut up, Spencer. Thanks, Game State. Thanks, Randy. I only told Spencer to shut up just because you gotta keep him in line. You know? Even when he's saying something nice to you, you gotta keep people in line. Let them know who's boss. I don't need your approval. Don't tell him when he comes back. I went way too dark on my pencils here. So I'm missing some of these details and the form a little bit. Whatever. All right. You use so much ink, the paper is curling. Well, I've been doing mostly digital this month, so I haven't really gone through many pens. Let me see where did it go. This is the one I use most for most of my line art. It's the Tombow. You can see how black my fingers are. This is the Tombow. This one is the soft, so it has a lot of give to it and get some nice thick to thin lines. These ones will probably go quick. But most of my stuff, like it's my brush pens, I refill them myself. But this is the coolest ink ever. It's called Heart of Darkness. fountain pen ink, if you're not familiar, is usually really gray, this is calligraphy ink back here. And so it's very gray. You can see like a lot of the, let me turn that off because that's going to create glare. But that creates a lot of, gray areas, not solid coverage. Fountain pen ink is the same because it's water-based. But you have to use it for these, otherwise they'll clog. This stuff is really good. It's really dark. But I wanted something that would be archival and dark. It doesn't do well as far as like erasing goes because it stays so wet that like even after a day, it'll still be a little wet when you try to erase. But it has the coolest name ever, Heart of Darkness. I think they have another one too. It's like Event Horizon or something. Something, cosmically black. But yeah, I think I'm done with this. Let's see. Hey, Ryan, what's up? I'm still on another stream at the time. Computer. Oh, I missed that. Jeez, I missed like all these. I want to see that melting skeleton. Let's see if there's that showing up. Well, that was all just trial and error. I had no idea what I was really going to do with it. Brayden's a bad motherfucker. And I drew some like what do they call these pauldrons? These are like Chinese dogs I put in there. This face I kind of fucked up a little bit. It was another Chinese dog, but whatever. Actually, that reminds me. I wanted to add some little scales and stuff into his belt. Search side 6. Any questions, guys? While we're waiting for Spencer to come back. And make sure to tag Fraga G off. I will. Then maybe he'll have me on instead of you.
That was fucking bonkers.
Yeah, what happened? Were you G'ing off?
Yeah, right. Tubing too hard. Yeah, when you post that, make sure you tag Frega in it. A little quick. What was this, like a 10-minute rating? Little messy guy.
Nice.
Yeah, StreamYard just like fucked up and shut itself down, and then I couldn't rejoin. So I was like, well, the stream is still going. I'm going to try restarting my computer really quick. And that seemed to have worked. Ryan said he was back like right as it happened too, and I didn't know if he meant like back in the stream. And I was like, well, I'm not.
I could even come back in with some razor. I'm not gonna. Just to create some more like variations of white effects. And sometimes, instead of using a razor, I use a hunting knife.
Note I just remembered too while I was watching you holding it down. You didn't do your little announcement.
Oh shit! Yeah, well, it's getting late now, but yeah.
Right.
So yeah, we're gonna. Yesterday, I did a drawing of Wirehead. Let me pull that back out here.
Yeah.
Got our
Put it
wire
on
head.
you as well. Hell yeah.
And so if we reach our goal, guys, one of you lucky backers is going to get this for free.
Hell
And
yeah.
you know what? Let's even throw Raiden in there.
So 2
Someone
lucky
else.
backers.
One guy will get, or girl, or whatever you're choosing.
Non-binary.
One will get Wirehead, and the other will get Raiden.
At random.
But I want your social security numbers.
Yeah, looking at these Raiden sketches really making me want to rewatch Big Trouble in Little Tokyo.
I googled it for reference too, because they look the coolest.
Gotta back that City of Rock campaign before it's too late, and hopefully hit our goal. I mean, if people want them, I'll throw these in too. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna have tons of these by the time we're ready to ship the book.
Yeah.
Ryan, you are welcome to pop back in if you'd like to. I know you might be burnt out. We've been going for 4.5 hours, and he's basically been doing the same. He just jumped over to Frega's stream to continue it. So
yeah, and we don't gotta stay on long. So you want?
I'm sure he probably wants to eat.
I like to know how it goes. How
see his wife, right? Tell us your secrets.
See your wife every day.
Tell your wife, hey girl, it's about time you start seeing me. Meet me in my domain.
Hey girl, I'm not a tracer.
Which is like what I joke around to my girlfriend about all the time, and then she comes in here and I'm like, get out of here. I'm working.
Girls not allowed.
Yeah. How many times? Yeah, no, that's why I'm bummed the house we were looking at got taken off the market. Cause the family just took it off the market. It didn't sell or anything.
Yeah.
But it's fucking the downstairs is huge. It'd literally be like we could buy that house and it would be the end all be all for us. I could run a studio out of there. The basement has a full fucking bar in it. And the basement alone is probably 1,000 square feet.
Do you know why they took it off the market?
I think they just wanted to sit on it during COVID.
Because what's crazy is that apparently the real estate market is booming.
Well, that was the thing. Was things around here were like that, but then they started to rapidly fluctuate. So it'd be good 1 week and then fucked another week, and it kept going back and forth really, really fast. And actually, the value of the house has dropped 15 G's since they took it off the market on Zillow.
Oof.
So around here right now, it doesn't seem to be good to be selling your house. But when we first went and looked at it, the family was like, we really want to get rid of it. It was the mom and dad of the family's house, grandfather and grandmother, and they both passed away pretty much back to back.
Mm-hmm.
So the rest of the family is from up north in Maine, I believe, and they just sort of wanted to get rid of it all at once. It was going to be an estate sale with a truck included and all this other shit. And we were like, this is fucking perfect. There's a lot of land connected to the backyard that's 300 acres. There's another 20 grand. And I was like, oh my fucking God, if we could somehow get that and the lot of land, just 300 acres behind the house. It's I genuinely would never need to go anywhere ever again. It would just be working off that house and dying in that house. I was con season comes around, I could genuinely put up every one of you guys in that place. The basement has multiple rooms off from the main room, and I was just gonna get more of my my drawing tables and shit. And
I don't trust it. I know 100% it's gonna you're so into slasher films.
Oh yeah, right.
All a huge setup.
Oh dude, Vince came out here and chilled with us. He knows I'm safe. I made him Thanksgiving dinner. I actually I bought a turkey the other day and got all sad for Vince being here last year, and was oh man, COVID sucks.
It does.
It's he came out and it was a couple weeks before Thanksgiving, and I was just like, I'm gonna make a turkey one night while you're out here, and he's like, no fucking way. I made one, and we got like really fucked up and ate a Thanksgiving meal together and went over all the plans. We basically like solidified a bunch of shit for Hellseekers like in that weekend, just hanging out. Kayla's a fucking crazy hippie chick, so she like reads tarot and all that nonsense shit. So she's like reading our cards and stuff. She still hasn't read mine though. I make some sort of elusive bullshit excuse not to get it done every time. She's like, one day I'm gonna read those cards. It's stupid. You'll meet her and she's gonna be like, I need to read your cards. Your cards.
I do it.
Oh yeah, I will eventually too. But every time I'm already like really drunk. It's like we get back to the hotel room after a con or something, after a night of like hanging out with a bunch of different creators at the bar or something. And she's like, all right, I'm gonna read your cards now. And I'm like, no, you are not. Like I can barely see straight. Like,
Do you believe in stuff like that or like ghosts and stuff?
oh, I'm into all that shit. I don't open
You're
my
into it, but do you believe in it?
Believe in some of it, I would say. That was like I mentioned synchronicity earlier. It was like I don't know if it's like like, you know, sentient entities or anything like that, but there's definitely some weird shit that goes on, whether you think that stems from religion or whatever else. Things are connected in some way,
Mm-hmm.
whether we understand it or not.
No,
I'm
I
also back in the day. I dabbled in a lot of psychedelics and stuff. I've talked to Ryan about it a bunch, but I was a wild man like 10 years ago. So
yeah. Well, when I come up there, get some DMT
yeah, we'll just
so I can experience my first drug trip.
that would honestly be the best thing. Well, I mean, it'd be fucking intense and nuts for you because it's like it feels like a lifetime while you're in it. But DMT is like maybe like 30 seconds. You're tripping like absolute dick for that 30 seconds. Like you're inside a fucking Doctor Strange testicles, but yeah, like it's not like other stuff like mushrooms and acid where it's like, okay, like the rest of the day is fucked. Like, and it's like legitimate real time, like the whole day is gone, like you can't do anything, you're gonna be like a puddle of a human being. But yeah, DMT, like smoke it, and like sometimes even like 10 seconds later, you're just like, oh fuck. But you know, you experience like a lifetime in that 10 seconds.
Yeah.
A lifetime of just
Ari
like colors and feelings. That's the hardest thing to describe, is that it's like acid, especially the way I always described it is like your brain is a giant one of those old like phones operator switchboards.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's just all those plugs connecting a bunch of different things together, and some crazy guy just ran up and grabbed all of the cords and unplugged them,
Mm-hmm.
and there's no labels on them, and then that crazy guy is acid, and he's like, now figure out how these all go back in, and he just like giggles and runs away, and that's your night, is like you like plugging your brain wiring into the wrong spot and like mistriggering weird things and seeing all sorts of crazy stuff. Because you'll see hallucinations and shit, but it's like weird mashups and stuff of things you've experienced before, which is why, you know, you hear about people having bad trips and stuff like that. But I've always thought acid was one of those things where you can be like, I'm on acid right now. I'm still Jeff. Like, I'm just losing my mind on acid. For me, mushrooms, you do mushrooms and it's like you lose all like sanity and like grounding. I have no control because you're just poisoning yourself.
I don't.
You're
really
just sort of like off the deep end, and there's brief moments where you can be like, I'm me, I'm all right, but there's like never like a moment of like where you can talk yourself down and be like, I'm just seeing shit, I'm just tripping right now, I'm fine. Like mushrooms is just like throw all the rules out the window. It's gonna be a night.
Ryan said he's so tired he keeps thinking he's on with us and trying to chime in. Just imagine him yelling at his computer, guys, quit ignoring me.
That's why I was like, I kept like talking to him like he was on too, and so I was like, dude, if you want to come back on, you're more than welcome to. I don't know if that was
Randy
clear or
here-
not.
Randy before him too had the tarot can be freaky, been there, done that, have books. have the cards as well.
I think that's part of the reason I like avoid it and skirt around it with Kayla, especially because, like you were asking, I do sort of partially believe in all of that or buy into it, however you want to look at it.
Mhm.
And so, especially like when I'm really drunk or whatever, fucked up, like after we've had a great night, I don't want to fucking deal with any sort of potentially spooky shit. And I'm like, I've lived a horrible life.
I
Like,
want to do Ouija. I want to do a Ouija board.
my girlfriend hates it, but I make jokes about dying young all the time. Like I made one tonight. I was like, I guess I can't die young anymore now that I'm 30. And she was like, I hate you. Like,
Too old to die young.
yeah, pretty much. At that point, it feels like. But yeah, I've always been that dude, and I'm a realist, so I know that that day will eventually come. I hope to have made my mark by that point, but I'm like Kayla doing my tarot and it's being like death cards. She's like, yeah, this is appropriate. This is why I didn't want to do this tonight.
Years ago,
I accidentally smoked a PCP lace blunt once, and when I laid down in my bed,
Holy
the
shit.
walls were green, and there were 1,000 little arms pulling me into my bed. Weird night. Yeah, I actually went on a burn ride with a bunch of buddies right out of high school out in Hartford, and wasn't smoking with them, was just like on the ride. I think I was really drunk. It was the night after a party, and well, technically the morning after a party, and they all smoked and they got really wrecked, and I was like, wow, these guys are acting really weird. And then we found out after the fact the dude that we went and picked up in Hartford had dusted all of them. And I just felt gross all afternoon because I guess I got like secondhand PCP high, which I don't even know if it's a thing or not. But all my buddies were real fucked up. I got to drive around a bunch of dudes who were dusted out of their mind for the rest of the day. That was really cool. While they were crying about it raining in slow motion.
Randy's scaring me.
Yeah, you're gonna close them with your butt.
So I was gonna say, years
Ghost
ago,
raped.
Years ago, my wife and I, for Halloween, it's still the best Halloween I've ever had. We went to this place in Tampa called the Vault of Souls, and it was a haunted house is the wrong word, but they're really, I don't know what other word to use for it. It was this old bank in the middle of downtown Tampa that was like from, I don't know, 1920s, 1930s. And this company every Halloween would, because it wasn't in service anymore. It was like for special events and catering events and stuff like that. And they would rent it out. And it was like a 3 or 4 tier system, show. And so basically what it was, like, you would show up, you had to dress nice. They said, like, wear a suit and tie or a dress, like, classy. And you go there and you have like hors d'oeuvres and all that kind of stuff. And then they would have like a mime come out, and they would have dancers and music. And then you would meet these actors who were playing inspectors and ghosts and stuff, like kind of like a mystery, murder mystery dinner thing. But what the thing was is that this was in the story, it was like a Lovecraftian influence story of, there was this millionaire who started collecting souls for people to protect them and stuff. And so there was this vault in his bank.
Of course.
And you would meet these inspectors and they would say, oh, when you go down there, try and find this, try and find that, they'll give you different mysteries that you could investigate yourself. And so you put on a mask, you're not allowed to talk at all. And you would go down to the basement, and it's an actual old-timey vault. So they have the giant door that it's like 4 feet thick or something. And they have all these cell bars and stuff.
Kind of sounds like Knight's Hospital in Connecticut. It was an old Yukon fucking nut house. It was actually called like it was one of those great ones that was like school for retarded idiots. Like
right.
It had retarded in the name. It was something else, but it was like one of those, just like it's like doubling down on being offensive, but that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a haunted house where they're coming out and scaring you and stuff like that. It was more of like you interact with the different actors who are portraying different types of ghosts. So there was like a security guard ghost who had an eyeball in his hand.
Yeah,
and there was like
it's a more atmospheric and scripted and less just.
And there was
like
all these different sections where like there was an exorcism section, and there was like a children
That's the
children ghost
one thing
section.
that I don't like about most haunted houses is it's just that like cattle line.
Yeah, and this wasn't like that. It was free roam, and you interact with them to uncover mysteries, but you can't talk, so you had to figure out
Yeah.
like ways around it. And we were on some mystery. I don't remember what it was, but we were getting all these clues, kind of like an escape room too. And you would get clues, and there's this one. She was the madam of a whorehouse, and they had this little like facade built in the basement, and the thing was gigantic. You know, it was like there were I think 50 people down there in the basement at any time, and we were down there for like 4 hours or 3 hours or something like that. There was this madam, and I found out that one of the tricks was she wants people to kiss her feet. And so,
Kinky.
I'm talking with her, and I'm trying to get information, and she's like, "Well, what do you give me?" And I'll be like, simul, my mouth, I would kiss, and she's like, "Oh, you're gonna kiss? What are you gonna kiss?" And I pointed to her feet, and I thought it was just a joke thing, like they just tell you to do that, and she was like, "Oh, get down there," and so I had to crawl on my hands and knees and kiss her feet, and then she took us into the back room.
Yo, you kissed some random broad's feet?
With your wife,
Jeff.
And then,
wow, man.
She takes you to the back room, and the back room was like, a prostitute's room, and they had actual old timey pornography.
We've
on the
come full
walls.
circle with a safe world for you, your wife, and your dominatrix.
Oh my god, we really did.
It's
What a
impressive.
way to
We
close it
don't
out.
even script this show, and it's still just every night we're rounding
just
it
that
out.
Cosmic cycle, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, like did all that stuff, and then after you were done with that, we solved the mystery. We did all this cool stuff. You would go upstairs where they had
Did all this
speakeasy.
cool stuff like kissed hooker feet.
They had a speakeasy.
I love you surprise me all the time because it's like you're super wholesome and then you kiss hooker feet.
Well, everybody has their kinks, dude.
You're
I
like,
just not-
yeah, don't really drink, don't really smoke, but I'll kiss some hooker feet
It's
with
like
the wife.
meth or get some hookers. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Oh,
But they also had the end of it. They had ice cream, and they had
ye old porn.
and
It's just
then they
it's
had tarot
wood
cards
carvings.
and psychics and stuff. So we did that.
Oh
the
man,
psychics.
that's rad. This was in Florida?
Yeah, it was the coolest thing ever. And then the next year, they changed it all, where you couldn't free roam, you couldn't interact with people. We didn't go to it that year,
That's
and
like
they eventually
it's,
closed it down.
it's not the same thing. This is like a written do at home thing. But there was a company I got emails from a while ago. I think they like saw my shit on Twitter or something, or it was at a point where I still had like my email and the Twitter handle, and I was like sending my writing out like anywhere I fucking could. And this company just randomly reached out to me. I don't know if it was like an affiliate company or somebody bounced my information over to them because it was like looking for horror stuff too. But they do these like hunt a serial killer and like horror mystery things. And it's just like a box you get with a whole bunch of like interactive shit in it. And it's like a narrative story and a bunch of clues and stuff. You're basically solving it, but it's sort of like that. It's supposed to be this immersive experience, but it was all fucking written, and they hounded me for like a year to write for them, and I just never followed up on it. But I'm super like interested in shit like that, especially if it's like on an actual location. I still even love like the first time we went down to Florida during Halloween, my girlfriend was like, she knows I'm a huge horror nut, so she brought me to the fucking Halloween horror nights at Universal. And that was they had like a Saw one that year and a bunch of other shit. There was like a bunch of Purge stuff. I forget exactly what it was, but there was a bunch of movie themed like walkthrough houses that year. Mm-hmm. And even that, I was like, this feels really lazy, but I got drunk and had like the time of my life. I remember it didn't scare me, but we were walking through the Saw house, and this like there's this one room where these fake like blades come out of the wall, and they're not sharp or anything. They're like really dull plastic, but they pop out of the wall and they're supposed to scare you, and you're like, oh god, I'm gonna get cut in half by this thing. And I was just too close to the wall, and it like popped out on like a spring and hit me in the gut after I had just drank a bunch of liquor, and I almost threw up all inside the saw room. Yeah.
Everybody's like, that was the scariest part. That guy, that monster guy throwing up.
Yeah. That guy got hit by the blade and barfed everywhere.
What was he, Bigfoot?
Torture Jesus. Ah, God save us. Like, just barfing everywhere. Having a manic episode by myself. The funny thing too is they have like actors or whatever the fuck they call them, like all over the place too. So like you'll think something is just like a static doll, and it's actually a guy who's just being paid to like stand perfectly still or sit in a chair, and they don't ever really jump out and scare you there. It's just like they're making sure you're not fucking with stuff, because I kept like turning around to Beth and like touching shit, and they'd be like, don't touch that. Keep
Well, you
going.
will love Vault of Souls then, because you could touch everything. The
Yeah,
whole point was you could grab stuff, pick it up.
Lost my mind. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it
can we
was so cool.
sleep here? Like, that's what I tell my girlfriend all the time, and she's creeped out by all this shit. But I'm like, man, I want to go to like Alcatraz,
Dude, I'm
lick the
fucking handsome.
asbestos. Yeah, that's why we call you Handsome Jeff.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm tubing right now. Let's get this on.
Have you guys seen Haunters? I'm gonna just tube to myself real quick. A friend from high school directed it. I could maybe get him on your channel.
Wait,
That's on my list on. Is it Netflix that's on? It's on one of the streaming services we have, I'm pretty sure, or it was. It looked super like hokey and low budget, but that's like immediately why I put it on my list, because again, I will watch that at least once and tend to eat it up. I've seen some really bad shit over the years that I'll still get some sort of enjoyment out of.
I haven't seen it. I'm not even familiar with it, but I'll look it up.
I think it also, I remember it popping up around the same time the House October Built came out, and I think the synopsises on the streaming service that I saw it on sounded really similar, and I ended up watching the House October Built, and
Wasn't
that
that
sucked.
the knockoff of Leaves of Grass?
Leaves of Grass?
Yeah, Leaves of Grass is like this really cool book. I haven't read it. I just seen and read through it, where the book, it's like this house that's kind of like haunted or whatever. It's like a magical story.
I know what you're talking about.
And then the
You're
book
talking
is
about-
like all weird, where the pages like reverse and
Yeah,
flip upside down, and
House of Leaves.
House of Leaves.
And I've read about half of it. Now that's weird, because there is a movie that rips that off with Kevin Bacon that just came out recently.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember the name of the Kevin
Yeah.
Bacon movie, but it is a straight ripoff of House of Leaves. Should Have Left or some shit like that. It's really lazy.
Yeah, it was like one of the first movies that came out during the COVID stuff, where it was like, oh, brand new
Yep.
movie finally.
Wow, what were we talking about before that one? Oh, Haunters. House October Built is sort of like the Haunt movie I've been telling you to watch.
Yes.
So it's these people go to a haunted house that's like like Halloween, October time, haunted house by people that's meant to scare you, but it's very much people there. But then they go into it and they don't know if it's really people or they're serial killers and this is just a prank or people are really getting killed or not. And it spirals out of control. Really cool concept, really sloppily executed. Haunt does it differently and way better in every way. And House October Built actually got a sequel, which I refused to even watch because the first one was so... Like a bunch of people were like, "Oh my god, it's amazing," and I thought it was the dumbest shit ever.
Was Kate Beckinsale in that, or some famous?
Yeah,
actress?
Haunters. Okay, Haunters is a documentary about haunted houses. So I didn't know if it was. Maybe I just was like putting that on it after House October Built, but I like the synopsises made it sound like they were both sort of like, because House October Built is sort of like that too. I don't remember if it's straight up found footage or if it was just parts of it I'm remembering.
What
but
about
it had
the house that Jack built?
Oh, that movie is fucking wild. I
I'm
love
talking about
that.
the Metallica song.
I
my dumb
thought you
joke.
were talking about
Oh,
the
yeah, I think it's funny.
Von Trier film, because
Is
that
it-
shit is
yeah.
nuts.
Matt Dillon writes in that.
Yeah, did you
I haven't
see
seen
that?
Mm-mm. But I like Lars von Trier because he's crazy.
Oh my god, dude. Oh. There's not much to that movie, but the few really dark parts in that movie are super fucking dark. From what I remember too, he's quite literally building a house out of corpses.
Doesn't he kill like a kid or something there? But
Oh, he kills a couple of them
Yeah.
in like essentially like a turkey shoot. Like lets them out in the open in a field and just like shoots them while giggling like hysterically and having the time of his life. It's demented. Did he have a moment? I'm tubing over here, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I just stroked out.
Well, yes, but tubing is you're stroking out.
Yeah, stroking out, stroking down, stroking up, stroking left. We've been talking about movies. That's all.
Yeah, I think this is good to close out on. We wrapped it all up from the beginning.
Yeah, right.
Bookends.
We've come full circle. It's been 5 hours.
5 hours.
It's 1 a.m. where
That was
we
a marathon stream.
Right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for watching. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night. I've seen other streamers do it too. If it's okay. Yeah. I think we'll be back tomorrow. You around tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Well, what do we gotta do? Well, yeah. Well, tomorrow we got.
Yeah, we got Kelsey tomorrow, so maybe we'll stream a little bit on our channel beforehand, and then hop over to Kelsey Shannon's channel. If you don't follow him already for whatever reason, go check out Kelsey Shannon and subscribe to him. I believe it's just Kelsey Shannon on YouTube.
I think so.
Yeah, so check him out, subscribe to him. He hit me up and said 6, 7, or 8. So
that seems like a Kelsey thing to do.
yeah, I was just like, yeah, man, we'll make it work. So I will be available from 6 to whenever. Yeah. So see you guys there tomorrow.
Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. I love you. Bye-bye.